Hello, YouTube. We're on Pillars of Eternity. Welcome back to Rimogan's realm, where we defeated a dragon. Very, very large dragon. Was harder than that god we killed the other week.
The heart of the White Void. Never thought I'd see it. Not truly.
He shudders and wraps his arms around his torso. Isn't your entire faith predicated on the inevitability of death?
It's a long track from knowing you'll die and truly understanding it. Also, I'm not dead yet.
Streams of essence snake through the space around you, the only splashes of colour in an otherwise infinite blank expanse of whiteness. The colourless earth, or perhaps ice, rises from the impossible depths into blunted spires, each worn away by incessant wind.
You there! You!
The distorted figure waves an arm at you, the other hangs limply at its side. Little remains of the spirit. Its form largely smoothed, featureless by the wind.
Don't suppose you, know the way?
The figure drags one leg behind it, furrowing the snow. Though turned towards you, its eyes seem empty of recognition. Possibly. Do you know how to leave this place?
Only the Beast of Winter can provide respite.
The Beast of Winter can release us from the White Void?
Yes, sweet release!
I don't even want to ask, but by release, do you mean oblivion?
Yes.
No, I mean Skyrim.
Release and annihilation.
Hi, Gwen.
The winds will
Hi,
leave you
Laser
with
Shark.
time, sure, but the Beast makes it quick. Chop! To the Beast of Winter. Only the Beast of Winter can provide us the respite we're looking for.
Vatnir's lipless mouth twitches. How long have you been searching for this beast? The spirit cringes as if the weight of your question is too great for its shoulders. It makes to rub the back of its head, but its hand simply hangs behind it, motionless.
Weeks? Months? Longer? Do you know? No, it's not important. Together, so many eyes. We can find him in no time at all.
Well, Rimagand and I have an understanding. He'll let me go.
Then take me with you. You can take me with you, right? To the Beast, I mean? Or maybe further?
Are all your ghost friends this chatty? Maybe not knowing is better.
Sure, come along then.
Truly? Thank you kindly, good soul. Thank you.
The soul shambles towards you, hand outstretched as the frigid wind rises.
These winds can claim your soul. According to the old tales, anyway.
I guess he's not coming with me then.
Kill them all! Keeping an eye out.
Dismiss those ghosts. Lovely. I have another cast of that. There we go.
Of course. That looks complicated.
Right, so we want to avoid this probably. Oh god. Oh, we're not done yet.
This isn't
Let the tanks go first.
No prisoners!
Okay. What have you got? You petrify it. 69%. I like those odds.
Bring them down.
That's it.
Okay, a focused wilting wind. You're gonna have to get closer. And you still don't have spell shaping. Oh, I just got knocked out. Oh. Could you help me up there? Where's, yeah, reviving exhortation. Get me up, please. Thank you. I have 2 wounds. This is not great. I think I'm standing in this wind too much.
This isn't as effective as you seem to think.
Nearly got him. There we go. Right, now everyone can get past that wind. Okay, is that everything and everyone? Right. Let that pass. Get back here. And we're gonna have a little nap so I don't, you know, explode. I'm out of razor skewers? Oh. Egg. Sort by value. Give me some porridge. Everyone gets some porridge.
Of course.
Right, now we're good. You thought I liked exploding? It depends on the context, Abby. Oh, there's something in that rock. No, not slop. Porridge is good.
Something.
Good for you. Okay, this is the Rimagand? Yes, it is. The voice of Rimagand booms from within the beast of winter. Though the creature's mouth does not move, you hear the god's words in the groaning of the ice that surrounds you.
The creature is gone. Good. Give me the relic you hold. I will cleanse the stain from it.
How are you going to do that?
I did not make a request.
The phylactery flies out of your hands, and the beast snatches it from the air. The beast's eyes flash. A wisp of essence curls like smoke from the relic and is lost to the void. He returns it to your waiting hands.
The force that held the dragon's lair intact is gone. Lost to the void as all things are. Now you stand within my innermost domain. A realm from which none may return.
Your hospitality leaves something to be desired.
I have nothing to offer you but the sweet release of death.
You see, this is why you should never trust a god.
I cannot permit a soul that has felt the chill of the white void to leave this plane. But I would strike a compromise.
What? How does that... Do I not bear the touch of the void? Before coming here, I mean.
The void is mine, but I am not the void. My touch is not its touch.
does that mean you've other... places? Realms, I guess. Like this one. I guess I wondered why you'd do this to me. To anyone. If there are other options.
His spindly fingers brush his lipless mouth and come away slick with drool.
You mistake your countenance for a choice. Every god must have their agents. You are mine. Were you not, you would not exist. You could never have been anything but what you are, Vatnir.
You couldn't have made him an ice god-like? You know, like a fire god-like, but with blue hair instead of red like mine.
No.
Oh.
The beast is implacable, and his form is as bleak and somber as the void. A fitting image for my servant, and my progeny.
The only option was to subject him to a lifetime of pain?
Life is suffering, until it ends. That is the mercy I provide.
I'm an elf. Your mercy's a long way off.
Measured beside the eternity in which I persist, you exist in the space of a breath. But if you would like me to claim your soul sooner, you need only disappoint me.
Vatnir cringes and looks away.
You may return to the mortal realm in recompense for what you have done. But within you will bide my chime. And when you die, your soul will enter the white void.
But I already carry 2 chimes.
There is no reason you cannot carry 3 in life.
Oh.
And you will have no use for the others in death.
So, Rimagand, Magran, and Bereth. Cool, great. This isn't what I agreed to.
This realm is governed by immutable laws, and I will not bend them to suit you. You have your choice. Accept my chime, or remain here.
Was this your plan all along?
If that were so, would it matter now?
Yes, of course it would.
You have learned very little from your sojourn into the deepest realms of the beyond.
I've learned better than to make deals with gods of death.
So be it.
The beast's eyes flash. It hefts its axe up high and slams it into the ground with a force that almost knocks you off your feet. A sharp crack rends the air. Okay. And now I'm fighting the avatar of Rimagand. Okay, alright. This is probably bad time. Okay. Bollocks. Okay, there. Now combat has started. Resistance to Might Dex Resolve. Immune to Intellect. No resistance to Perception or Constitution. Yeah, resistant to Dex. Stuns Might. That's Resolve. Damn, I got nothing, do I? Phantom Foes. Use Summon Assistance. Good.
At once.
Right, there. Now we're flanking him. And now we've got a big boy coming in. I get a shot off and move a bit. Can I move a bit?
Frozen in place.
I attempt to disintegrate Rimagand. You're casting tentacles. No, you cast living illusions. You are frozen for 9 seconds. That's not good.
Madico, I need to try something else.
Okay. We got those guys in now. I need a perception affliction. What are my odds? 62? 63 if focused. If I can blind him, that'll be a massive bonus, and never mind, he's paralyzed too.
It is no use. I cannot get through.
You might want to self-heal. Okay, we got tentacles. Shambling souls. You're not paralyzed anymore. Destroy that soul. Oh god. Okay, cool. Intercession. Oh, of course he's focusing me. I just soul struck him, so I'm going to Shadow Beyond to get away. Alright, which gets his attention off me. And then I can start shooting him again. Still flanked. I'm gonna put a wall of colours on him. That's days. See if we can decrease your defenses. Okay, he's now in the wall of many colours. I'm shooting him. Oh, Adir's behind the Minotaur, that's why I can't see him. You might want to buff yourself. $91, I'm going to try and disintegrate him again. You're going to move a bit and summon your dragons. Okay, that's some big damage. You're going to get another intercession out. And I'm going to save up to restore your spell slots.
That's not very helpful.
56? 57 to paralyze?
Your aim could use some improvement. Suffer.
It worked. He's paralyzed for 9 seconds. Alright, let's give you the big bonus. Right, you're regenerating spell slots now. I'm going for a soul strike. We're getting there, we're making progress. He is on me now, and I don't have enough to Shadow Beyond away. I could blind him, which would give me an opportunity to get away without taking an attack of opportunity. Yep, he's blind. Ow. Still hurt. Thank you, lizard guy. I am once again reminding chat to please avoid subs and bits because there is an ongoing strike against Amazon. I have to say this every day until next Friday. You've done it now, so it's... Thank you, but... I tried reminding the Discord about it, and it keeps happening. I mean, I ultimately can't control you, but you know, all I can do is ask politely here. Okay. My people almost ran into the wall. And there's no wall. The wall's gone. I don't know when that was. You're not counted as flanked here. You need to get around him. There you go.
That's not very...
Try and disintegrate him again. You can summon the big boy one more time.
There's a walloping!
Nope, disintegrate didn't hit, but he's still blinded for 20 seconds. Alright. Use his own avatar against him. He's near death. I'm going to inspire you again. You're going to get rid of that guy.
Bring them down.
Good. Problem solved. I need you to get a level 6 back if possible. So you can actually heal us.
Valerie.
Ah.
Water.
Water, thank you.
Stop slouching.
So much for food. Well,
Still shooting. I'm going in for a soul strike. Oh, that was nearly enough. Little more push. Fireball.
just like
Oh. We got him.
Bright blue liquid drips from the beast's wounds. Gobs of spit fall from its mouth. As you watch, a piece of its rotting carcass tumbles to the floor.
Against me, even gods will fall. The Frost Fur Mantle gives a bonus to Intimidate. The skill I literally never use. Cool. But it also gives Soul Infuse for +5 to all defenses. Okay.
The howling winds resolve into deep, resounding laughter that echoes within your ribs.
You do amuse, Watcher. The others have that much right.
I mean, I don't think the god himself is dying. This was just an avatar.
The beast's eyes glow. The light flickers, then strengthens. And the creature's wounds slowly knit themselves together.
Oh, and he's just going to
The
regenerate.
beast stands without effort, and a cyclone of snow rises behind it. The storm grows, crackling like a bivouac, and a howl rises with it. With a feather-light touch, the storm bears you upwards toward a shimmering tear in the sky. Through the tear, you catch a flickering, indistinct shape you vaguely recognize as the Altar of Decline. Remergond expels you from his realm.
Why are you such a jerk?
It is my nature. Farewell, Watcher of Cadnua.
The cyclone thrusts you through the portal and back into your body. Your limbs are stiff, having suffered the frigid winds of the breach for quite some time.
A bit chilly.
Rime grows across the breach, bolstered by the frigid winds of the beyond. Soon, the heavy coating of ice has covered the portal entirely, though faint glimmers of light still shine beneath its surface. You can no longer sense the tug of the white void. The breach is closed at last.
Here's some XP. I'm already level capped. That doesn't do anything for me. As you return to your corporeal form, you feel a strong pulse of essence from the eye of Rimmergand. The blue jewel seems to pull on the vidmouth, dragging forth essence from that craw of entropy. The energy swirls around you, then condenses, solidifying into the gear you found in the beyond. Though composed of frigid and tropic essence given form, this equipment seems as solid as any other arms or armor. At least so long as you keep the Eye of Rimmergand near at hand.
It just appeared. Incredible. The relic summoned it and maintains its form.
Can we have our health back now, please? Thank you. Grant corrosive breath. What cloak do you actually have? You have +4 deflection. This is +5 to all defenses. Oh, but seemingly not deflection? That doesn't seem to increase any of your defenses at all. That just seems to be -4 deflection. What? Hang on. Equip it. Close the menu.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Reopen the menu. No, that's not changed it either. While afflicted. I should have read it much closer. Yeah, alright, you can keep it. It matches your cool ice armor. Look, I'm a streamer. I don't read things. That's your job. It's your job to read it for me and then yell at me in chat. Yeah, some more bombs. Got extra slots, +5 defenses, except deflection. Everyone has a relic now. I don't want Lost in Time. Give me the dragon skull. There. I want corrosive breath. That sounds fun.
Yes?
Are we all done here then? Yeah, the quest's complete. I guess we just go home. We close the breach from Rimmergand's realm. Return to Harbinger's Watch. Greb can't read, I won't read. Oh. Oh, Woodica wants to talk to me again.
Dusk Speaker! The entire iceberg, it shook as if you had stabbed it! What did you do?
Oh, chatted with the gods, killed some monsters. Standard Watcher fare.
It is becoming something of a routine occurrence.
Brother Vatnir, please regale us with tales of your journey.
Sisters, brothers, we return from beyond the realm of Rimmergand. Can I do justice to its desolate beauty? I think not.
It didn't look that much different to here.
It was Rimmergand's will that the dragon that menaced us be dispatched, and so it was.
A few of the Harbingers exchange confused glances, but Vatnir continues.
The Beast of Winter is well pleased by our faith. Soon we shall all be rewarded with respite from our troubles. Halfjorn has guided you in my absence. I would ask that he continue to do so, that I might continue my journeys with the Dusk Speaker and spread the truth of Rimmergand.
Yeah, but all of you need to pack your ships and leave the iceberg. It's probably going to melt now. Vatnir frowns but says nothing.
Considering that most of their houses were boats to begin with, they could just flip everything upside down and be ready to go.
Adir nods to himself. The villagers only gawk at him in silence.
But you met the Beast of Winter! Surely you understand the importance of our work here!
Like Vatnir said, Rimmergand's pleased. Your work here is done.
Oh.
Oh. Halfjorn turns toward the other Harbingers, glances back to you, then looks to the gathered kith.
Good job, everyone! Let's pack everything up!
That was easy.
Truly, this is a blessed day! All hail the Beast of Winter! All hail the Dusk Speaker!
Yeah, no, you're done. You can just go. You can just go home. Leave. Get out of here. This place is probably gonna melt. Oh, right, the burning book. I notice my brother's frozen corner of the beyond is quieter than usual. The doors of the Wiedmouth have slammed shut. You made it out of the white void intact. Has anything you witnessed on the other side informed your opinion of the mortal world, Watcher? I'm just happy to be warm again. Of that I have little doubt. Remember what you've learned. It might not save your life, but mortals could do worse than enjoy a broadened perspective. I did not expect the Wahaki to bend their knee to a Kahanga ruler. Perhaps changes are coming to the archipelago faster than I anticipated. This is a pleasing shift of fortunes. Submission to rightful authority is the only natural conclusion when the alternative is war and death. I hope that is a lesson mortals remember.
If you desire answers, look no further. I have several.
Why did you choose to confide in me? Whether knowingly or unintentionally, you seem to find yourself on the vanguard of change. Mortals like you come but once in a lifetime. Some would react poorly if I stripped mortals of their freedom without giving them a chance to plead their case. You have the honor of standing tall as their advocate. Before I return to Aora and assume my position as your deserving tyrant, you have this opportunity to prove me wrong. To demonstrate whether or not mortals are responsible enough to claim their future. You speak as if we don't have a chance. You speak as if you do. Mortals have precious little time to decide for themselves. Will they stand together as one, or swallow their pride and bend the knee? I have every confidence that you will disappoint us. Once my position is upheld, the undecided among the gods will embrace my plan. Close book.
Wodika nods stiffly. You feel her presence drift as a breeze, rustling as it goes.
I'm not a fan of Wodika. I'm not really a fan of any of the gods, really. I punch them all if I could. Alright, so what have we got left? Find Aephus. Speak to the Guildmaster of the Water Shapers Guild. Wait for them. Okay, so I'm pretty much done. I have like one side quest and one and the main quest. But I feel like, you know, we've gone through an entire DLC.
You must gather your party.
I'm gonna go for story. Actually, what faction is that side quest with? The Huana? Yeah, I'm not that fast. We need to go up to the Ashen Moor. Actually, where can I buy spices? I would like to buy spices, because then I can cook better food. I can check in at Tikawara and Nekataka, but I'm not sure whereabouts I'm going to find them. Because then I could make more shark soup. Oh, I already have some spices. Alright, make 10 shark soups.
Iggy.
Ooh, 4 more spices. Because this boosts your power level, makes you immune to con, dex, and might afflictions. That'd be good for big encounters. Watcher, is it true you spoke with the almighty Wodika? Why yeah, and then she said, "Woe be upon ye, pleb," and threw a brick at me. All our time in there, the ship still wasn't fully repaired. It is now. But damn. Finally, my staff can go on break. Oh, hang on. I do want to stop off at Nekitaka before we head there. We've got loads of money. We've got loads of supplies. But there's one thing I want to do. And that's, well, two things really. Sell off all the blues. Get some more money. Boost my crit chance. Oop. That's a unique. Give that back. Oh, wrong button. All the helmets. For a few more pennies. There we go. Right, take me into Queensberth real quick. There's something I forgot to do last time. And that is to... get rid of you. The religious guy who keeps telling me to throw money overboard. No, get off my ship. You're done. That's a spare helmsman. I want to keep him. You're just a cook who doesn't do anything else. I already have a dedicated cook, so I don't need you. A spare deckhand. Spare deckhand, spare helmsman. That'll do. Right, now we go to Volcano Island. The Ashen Moor up in Magran's Teeth. You wonder what's at Volcano Island? A water park. Right, get in there again. We did enter here once a while back, and I was like, "Oh, hi, Aephus. I'll be back in a bit." Oh, good, he's still here.
The first kith in centuries to set foot in this place.
Actually,
Hopefully, we will live
I want to change my party. I want to change my party first. Vatnir, you've served your purpose. It's time to swap you out, because I want my wife back. Where's my wife? There she is. Right, is this the party we want? Probably, right? Yeah. Back in. Okay. Oh, and she's leveled up. You are very, very good at religion. And I guess a bit more alchemy. One new ability. Do you not get the summon? A sphere of divine darkness that blinds anyone inside. Drain the energy of life from a target, reducing their power levels.
Valerie, it's time to hydrate.
Thank
Stop
you.
slouching.
I'm going to take Hand of Bereth. Or do I give you Watchful Presence? Because that helps too. That's another heal. And you got Consecrated Ground in that level. Yeah, reducing power level by 5 seems pretty powerful. You can learn what a gun is. You level 20 now too? Right, it's just Pelagina who needs to hit level 20 now. Then we'll have a full party.
I shall.
Is our formation okay? Looks okay. Yeah, it's okay. This looks like it leads to a dead end.
This where Gone stormed through? At least the docks are still intact.
The burned remains of these prisoners wear the tatters of sailors' garb. Oh, there's something down there. Yoink. I haven't been in penis formation since the first game, when there were 6 of us. There's an angry troll here. You're my friend now. Him named Grog. Hello, Grog. You're my pet troll. Gives resolve. The party cannot engage and is immune to engagement. But you also die immediately if you're knocked unconscious. No. No, I'm not using that. Hello. Slumped against the stones of the bridge, a giant clutches at his bashed-in chest. It's a mess of sinew and blackened iron bones, fiery blood flickering between his splayed fingers. Thickly rasping a breath, the warrior lifts his heated gaze to your face.
Extinguished or crushed. Us all, Defiler.
Mercy kill with poison. What happened to you?
Damned Reaper of Souls and God of Lies. Magran's most foul enemy. The Moor splits, spewing rock and flame to fight the Defiler. I caught an errant boulder to protect the Brenthis.
Brenthis. The Rafuna led by their high priestess, the Brenthis. Okay, so he took a boulder to the chest to protect his priestess. More blood fire licks from the Raffin's cracked chest, slowly charring his arm. Yo, I need to get to Aephus over there.
Dragon rises, Magran descends. To face the Defiler. Tell the Bathor in the keep.
The Bathor? The equivalent of a warlord. Okay. Yo, do you want some poison? He closes his ember-hot eyes, a relieved sigh rushing from his chest as you brew up and then tip a vial of poison to his lips. The icy, slushy mixture takes effect immediately, dousing his flames with a sweep of hoarfrost through his veins. It leaves his face cold and ashen and dead. Wow, I literally did just mix together a poison for him.
Well, that was worth doing. We must have got nothing in return.
And then he immediately ragdolls. Choti swings her lantern back and forth over the warrior's body until a large shimmering cloud of essence sifts up and into her lantern. She grunts, the lantern dipping in her hand as if heavier momentarily. Hey Karga, good to see you.
At least this means they're all dead, right?
We'll see. I can pick that.
Done.
Hello.
Kith trespasses in the goddess's maw? But how?
I walked in. Incensed, the giant warrior hulks, her thick muscles twitch, red markings glowing hotly against her ashen skin.
You must seek to follow in your Defiler god's footsteps. You will not, for I will smite you where you stand!
Bellowing, she hefts a massive sword overhead. Oh, okay. But a second giant slams the haft of his iron staff into the warrior's hard-muscled stomach, abruptly halting her attack.
Hold, Seeker! Should this Kith possess knowledge of the foul god Aethys, I would learn of it. Before you char her bones to dust.
I'm no friend of Aephus. He stole a piece of my soul, and I mean to get it back.
Ha! You think to confront an embodied god?
Yes.
Then you are either powerful beyond comprehension or as much a fool.
Little column A, little column B. He cants his head, broad fingers scratching at the rivets of his helm.
Yet you imply you do not serve him.
The first giant's grip turns white-knuckled on the hilt of her sword. Her muscles strain, and the metal quivers in her hand.
Rakir, move! We cannot allow these intruders to live!
Again, she thrusts the sword high. This time, he whacks her hard on the back of her helmet, and cursing, she slams the flat of her sword against her shield.
Leave the fiery one be. I think Margaret must have sent her to us. We have not yet defeated the embodied god, but that does not mean we won't.
Is this because I'm a fire
The
god?
Jotziger is readying another assault from within the Jagged Keep as we speak. I will permit you to scamper closer to God's face, if you believe you can survive. Scurry deeper into the maw, but know that my brethren may squash you.
You plan to attack Aephus?
First, we recover the wounded and their weapons. Drag them into the Jagged Keep.
He nods.
And then we will kill a god.
I like this guy. Smacking the head of his staff against his chest, he bears you a garish grin. How can I reach Aephus?
All who neared the intruder god were gutted until extinguished. You think your soul could last even half so long as Rathoon's?
Maybe the gifts will last longer.
She snorts, but the other warrior ignores her, answering in her stead.
Only Margren's shrine with our Jagged Keep can lead you to the Defiler God. Kith, if Margren wishes you to face him, surely she will fire the way.
Alright, see ya.
Help me with the bodies, but this time gentle your grip.
It can't be helped, Rakir. These fallen are brittle.
Down to the bridge.
Should we be concerned about that?
Ain't the volcanoes in Mogren's Teeth supposed to be inactive? I got a bad feeling this one's waking up.
It's probably fine. Probably.
They're with gone now.
Maybe. Possibly. Flame Bat. Young Drake. Okay, no, we can take that.
They won't see us coming.
Oh, I can just open with a disintegrate.
Could be a fight.
Stealth disintegrate. 25 seconds. You will attempt to paralyze all enemies. Lovely. The dragon disintegrated. I soul annihilated the flame. Yeah, I'm very powerful at this point of the game. I don't think anything here is going to put up half as much a challenge as frickin' Rimmergand did. Or the dragon. Deep gashes mar this Rathoon's armor and flesh. Ah, they'll probably be fine. Just give me all the stuff. Right, Jagged Keep or Lair of the Ancient. I think I want to go through the keep, right? Hey, AFS. Is he just stood in lava?
How old is this fortress? It is incredible that it even exists in this place.
Now, what are the odds this volcano is going to erupt? I mean, they're supposed to be inactive. I'm sure it'll be okay. Peaked at spotting you, the strapping warrior slams her shield against the floor, rattling the stones beneath your feet.
Scurriers in my keep? A new enemy arises in the heat of battle.
We're to fight then? She bares her teeth, sword raised before her, but she appraises you before striking.
Maybe Margren sends an omen, a kith wearing her guise.
She nods, decided.
Then the Bathor will decide your fate. He awaits at the back of the keep.
Okay. Do I follow you
aren't
then?
gonna fight them all at once. Better yet, what if we didn't fight them at all?
I mean, we might not have to. There's definitely a lot of them. But none of this is marked as stealing, so I think I'm good.
It's finished.
Oh. What are they doing? Are they gonna mind if I do that?
I'll see it done.
Oh, that's also trapped. It's cool, I got this.
Done.
Fire Thrower's Gloves. +2 Dex, +2 Explosives, +1 Arcana, +1 all Evocation power levels. New gloves for Aloth. What are your current gloves? Just Might. Yeah. Dexterous Wizard. Could anyone benefit from +2 Might gloves? I mean, it's just better than your +2 Might gloves. It's +2 Might and these effects. Anyone else do gloves? What are your gloves? Resistance to Dex. +3 accuracy. My accuracy is already 98. I think
Valerie,
I should take those.
It's time to hydrate.
Stop slouching.
Have a drink. More might means more damage.
Well, this'll impress some ladies.
Yoink. Oh, that wasn't an item. It was a door. Damn, this place big.
I'll deal with this.
Well, where are you going then? Can you not open it on this side? Can you just... Eh? Alright. I guess you only want to open it on the other side for some reason. I'll see you in a minute, Iggy. Just meet back here when you're done. Good pathfinding.
Yes?
Okay, come back. I let it happen because it's still a tiny bit of XP for Pallegino.
Yes?
All right, that one felt more serious.
Oh, it's
This does
fine.
not sound good.
It's fine. You worry too much.
Thinks of all this.
A Raffoon warrior stands tall even among his giant brethren. With a stern sweep of his hand, he addresses the soldier at his side.
The Brenthis tarries for too long. Yet only she is fit to fire the shrine. Go and ensure that she returns readily with the ancients.
Someone give cheese to the volcano? Oh no, is it a lactose-intolerant volcano god?
It would be my honor, Bathor.
God. Every time, I swear.
Return in victory, Rekir.
Yes, Bathor.
And remember,
The giant sweeps his gaze in your direction. When the warlord spots you, his shoulders stiffen, and he reaches for the mace strapped to his back.
Kith, how is it you have come to be here? Nay, it is of little matter. I hope you are prepared to die here, for I will soon prostrate you on the altar of Margaret, and burn you for her glory.
Your warriors let me pass in order to speak to Aephus. Well, rather the first two did. The warlord studies you for a few stretched seconds. The ensuing silence is heavy, oppressive, beneath the weight of his potential violence.
Given the circumstance, I will hear your reason for being here, but my patience burns quickly, Kith.
His eyes glower brightly from behind his heavy mask.
What is your relation to Aethys, if not to act with him against Margren?
Yeah, Aethys stole a part of my soul, and I need it back.
Then you two have cause against Aethys, as we do. We are prepared to assault Aethys at the base of the mall.
The warlord gestures to the shrine of Margren behind him.
The shrine will lower us to the sacred Ardra pillar, where the embodied god now gluts himself.
Oh, what are you waiting for? You should open the way. He shakes his head. His eyes burn, fiercely intent.
We guard the sacred depths of the mall. None may freely enter. Thus the shrine lies dormant, locked without the talk of Bethacton.
He shoves his shoulders back with pride.
Did you follow that?
So
No.
what you're saying is, we need a sacred torque to unlock the shrine, to go deeper into the mall?
I don't suppose you have this talk on hand?
Did you expect to answer a riddle, then navigate a labyrinth to access the way?
The warlord glowers at you, his gaze hot like a brand against your skin.
Our high priestess. The Brenthis is the Torque's rightful bearer, but she has yet to return to the keep.
Where would the Brenthis have gone at a time like this?
Our first defense against the Defiler god lies in shambles.
His body markings flare with his anger.
So the Brenthis has hastened to summon our ancient ally to battle. She is deep within the lair of the Ancient, west of the keep. When she returns to us with the dragon, we will fire the shrine and strike down the Defiler.
So if you had the talk, would you let me through to Aethys? The warlord crosses his arms over his chest, fiery scrolls flaring as his biceps bulge. Eventually he grunts and gives you a gruff nod.
Return our Brenthis and the talk, and we will let you join us in glorious battle indeed.
Alright, I'll go get them.
Bravery burns within your blood. It stokes my respect. I approve of this venture. Until the
Hi,
Brenthis
Delta.
returns with the Ancient, my warriors will remain restless and ill at ease. Rekir, go to the lair of the Ancient and carry out my command. You will permit this Kith to assist you, presuming she can muster the strength.
It will be done. You have my word, Bathor.
Kith, should you return the talk, and our priestess along with it to the shrine, you will have proven your worth by serving Margren's cause. And you, Segroth, lay a protection upon the Kith.
The Bathor jabs his mace toward one of his fire callers. Am I shorter than usual again? I had to stretch up to reach that head pat. I wonder if my positioning's gotten a bit messed up.
The lair of the Ancient is a deadly place, den to a great dragon. This shall safeguard you against the fire and fumes that fill the caverns.
The fire and fumes, not the fire and flames. Okay.
Think she's a nice dragon?
Adia gives a nod and a wink. Lizards are basically cats, kinda. Quite similar.
Iggy.
Oh, for God's sake, Lauren again with the essays. I am Urianger. Hast thou been inconvenienced by a falling meteor or the ensuing conflagration? Then rejoice, for thy may be entitled to compensation. It is but a simple task to dial 69420 on any tombstone of communication and contact the law offices of Urianger and Fangford. Don't wait, call now.
Well?
I'm not even playing Final Fantasy XIV. Where did this even come from? I keep forgetting to add an addendum saying 2 sentences maximum. You haven't played it in over a year? I haven't played it since I last streamed it. When I got like, I don't know, like maybe a quarter through Dawn Trail. Are we fighting? I want you to get that one. You can get that one.
There's a wallaby.
There we go. And we can probably drop ice on them. That'll probably work quite well. Just make sure it doesn't accidentally hit me. Boop. No, we're good. Choti harvested it. But you've got banish as well, right? Yeah, dismissal, not banish.
What can I do you for?
Just in case that comes up again, because that's a very good spell.
Supposing this volcano blows, what are the odds any of us but Gone survives it?
Oh, we'll be
I do not know
fine.
much about volcanoes, but when they keep rumbling like this, that is not good.
Smell.
It's probably fine.
I hope it's just their cook burning the meat.
This place smells and feels like hell in the stories Uncle Angbert used to tell me to make me behave as a child.
A haze of soul essence sifts up like smoke from a corpse scored with heavy claw marks. Oddly, no blood pools beneath the body. The wounds have been cauterized. Hot to the touch, the essence slowly wafts through your fingers, and you're tumbling down into the feverish sensation of a soul reed. You are a great champion, a Goliath among giants, your chest tight with pride, and now something darker, a strange dread. It flickers inside of you like the fires of a waking forge, because you know you too are soon to be tempered as you stare down upon the distant god. The defiler of your brothers and sisters died to defeat, but could... Wait, what? The defiler your brothers and sisters died to defeat but could not. Who died to defeat but could not. No, I'm just having a brain fart. Who now gluts on the Ardra Spire, striking plans against Margren. You diced up a 2-kilogram block of monster clay in manageable chunks using a metal ruler and an old spoon. What? Wouldn't a sharp knife have helped a bit better with that? The iron chains that suspend the bridge beneath your feet drip blood and sweat. Weeping, the moor spans below, battered by the invader, the jagged keep now ever more apt in name. He cut a path to the spire and could not be stopped. He drank deeply from so many of you. The Brenfis watches beside you. She is fierce and will know what to do. She can hear Margren within the flames. Without further delay, she hastens you into the dragon's lair. She will call the beast, and it will ride with you into the assault. Inside, the cavern is dark and simmering. The Brenfis rushes ahead of you. Despite your barked warning, something is wrong. The heat roils against your skin, a whisper of death, dangerous rather than comforting. The Defiler God has riled the dragon. You don't want to get monster clay on food utensils. No, get yourself, a knife to use specifically for, clay modeling and stuff. I'm not saying just grab a butter knife from the drawer. The Brenfis has raised her torque high as if to collar the dragon, Uwu. The light of it sheening her helm in the darkness. She is thundering. The time has come, Jada. Submit to Margren's will. And the walls rumble from a sudden earthquake.
Hey, Val, take a break. Have some water.
Drink.
Stop slouching.
The walls rumble from a sudden earthquake. No, from the beast's laughter. A shadow looms to your left, then scalding claws punch through your skin.
Rest now, warrior. Your soul is safe with me.
Thank you, Bird, and I'll see you in a bit. Choti bows her head as she drags her lantern over the corpse from head to foot and back up again. When she reaches the Rafoon's punctured chest, his soul lifts up from the body and drifts toward the lantern. With a shudder, it settles inside the copper cage. Very rumbly. Hello?
My brethren, Veld.
There was another soul there. Oh. Oh, that's a lava dragon. Alright.
It has survived this long
Are we...
We may be able to reason with it.
A creature of smoke and scales, embers and talons looms up from the darkness. Her back and ribs gleam luridly, red as the lake of fire that laps at her feet. She hisses, the sound like rocks grating together in her throat. And though her peeled-back lips formed no words, you understand.
Who comes now to stoke the flames of chaos further?
Would smooch? I think you might suffer some quite severe burns to your lips. And this is the part where you probably respond, worth. Yep, I fucking called it.
Have I not yet feasted enough? I suppose I can make room for another.
No. That can't be healthy.
Just realized how lucky we are to have never run across a sewer dragon.
Choti chokes on a scream.
Blessed and terrible Ancient One, the Bathor sends me in search of...
A dry laugh crackles from the dragon's thick-scaled throat. That wouldn't be the Brenfis over there, would it? The dragon grants you a sly, black-fanged smile.
You mean the scorched remains on that mound over yonder?
The dragon whips her neck toward the mangled and blackened body of a Raffoon at the far end of the cavern. Yeah, that would appear to be her.
Anxiety-laced meat. Tastes exquisite. She was drenched with it. Fear, sweat, surprise. We struck a deal. Eons ago. I did with a wily Brenthis. It's true these Rathoon fed me exquisitely for so long. But today, they sought my wings like a firestorm to battle. My fangs like hot spears to pierce a god. I am the heart of the fire. I cannot be controlled. Not by a giant's weak will, and not by a sputtering trinket.
Yeah, but diplomacy roll, though. The Raffoon failed to honor your magnificence, but I offer my service with humility, O Great One.
Do you now? And what need would one so ancient as I have for one so tender as you?
She settles her large body slightly lower into the magma.
Or perhaps you are a tough one? Tougher than these Rathoon?
I require the talk of Befacton from the Brenfis's body.
Thief from me! Should you wish your corpse to join hers?
I'll take that as a no, then. Oh, who said anything about stealing? Perhaps we can make a trade. The dragon's nostrils flare wide as she inhales. Slowly, her scaly lips peel back from her fangs.
I do sense something enticing about you. A sword pulsing with a peculiar essence.
Hey, this wasn't part of our deal!
But why should I barter when I can take it from your corpse?
You're not having my sword, wife. Well, it'd be an honor to meet such an end, but I'd rather live to tell of your magnificence.
What would you know of honor and how it relates to a being such as me?
Smoke curls from the ancient's nostrils as she tips her face closer. Oh, wait, there's something else.
And what might that be?
Margaret would do anything to stop Aethys. If she erupts this volcano, you'll be destroyed along with it.
Should I believe the wretched words of a trespasser in my den? Even were it so, the fire feeds me. It can cause me no harm.
Believe me, dragon, I would not lie about such a grave matter.
Perhaps you speak the truth, and such may come to pass. Only fools die fighting the gods. I have lived for eons, and I will live for eons longer. I fly.
With a great heave, she slogs her body from the magma and takes to the sky. Are you just leaving then? You just peacing out? Alright. Fight avoided then. I guess I will pinch everything now. Aldris Blade of Captain Crow. This is Fankred. I've broken in through your window to talk about your Magitech Walker's extended warranty. For fuck's sake. An exceptional blade. It's a saber that boosts its own damage. Exceptional. Shocks on crit. Heals you on crit. And gives you more crit. This seems like a sword for me. That can replace the Griffin's blade. Wait, what does this one do again? Take less damage from melee. Steadfast to the wielder when the wielder's bloodied. Nah, I'll take more crit damage. Bank. And more crit. Modware's doing fine. I have room for another item here. Summon 2 magma oozes. Sure. The closer you near to the dimly lit essence that smoulders over the Raffoon's burnt corpse, the stronger you feel the soul's flickering confusion and grief. Ashen, crooked fingers clutch a still flaming torque, grasping the relic tightly, even in death. Rather than falling face forward into a vision of the Raffoon's final memory, her last thoughts scream through your mind in a jumble of disjointed words and disbelief.
I am burning! I am burning! I am burning! And it is not in pleasure, not for Mother Margaret. I should have listened when she said nothing. But I was willing to die to reach the Everflame, to sacrifice them and everything to ash, to vanquish the Defiler. And I am burning, but not in the flame. Not with honor and eternity, but for a moment. I am disgraced.
It's quite a talkative ghost. Dig deeper.
Who will lay the talk before the mother to fire the way? Who is left? Who will guard the sacred spire, the mother's mind? Who will descend the shrine to the Defiler's god's face? Not to these hands that are ashes sifting on a breath that is a last sigh of a wretchedly snuffed life. Not to me and mine. Now she who was blackened and befouled and forsaken by the flames, forsaken by Margaret.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this torque now, okay? Twisting the torque free cracks off 3 of the priestess's blackened brittle fingers. With a final flicker, a last swift and violent shuddering, the soul dims and disintegrates.
Rest easy now, priestess. I'll harvest your soul and your torment too.
Coaxing the soul of a low and soothing voice, Choti jiggles her lantern over the priestess's charred corpse. There's not much left after the trauma the soul endured, but a few glimmering motes whirl around the soft light before fading into the lantern. Stalking cloak. A stealth cloak that also buffs perception. Extra damage from weapon attacks made from stealth and accuracy, and attacks made from stealth may stun the target. What cloak am I wearing? Just checking. Just a cloak of protection. Yeah, I'll take that. So that means my stealth is now 12. Nice. Right, well, I have the doohickey, so we'll go back to the warlord and let him know. The dragon is gone, and I've got the necklace thingy. Oh, also your high priestess is very dead. I'm sure he won't mind, right? Not like anything I could have done. Go all the way back in. The dragon was very hot. I mean, literally, yes. Hi.
Kith.
He nods once. I found the talk.
To return in victory from the lair of the Ancient. I misjudged you. You are one of a kind among Kith. You are without the Brenthis, so I must assume she has returned to the Ever Flame.
The markings on his skin dim briefly.
What became of the Ancient? Jorda Fairless. Triumph will be nigh impossible without her.
What makes you think something happened to her?
Face beet red, Choti chokes, pounding on her chest as she struggles for air. Pelagina's inner eyelids slide out and back as she calmly turns her head toward you. The warlord tilts his head as if considering the true meaning of your companion's reaction. Growing distrustful, he tightens his grip on his mace.
You will answer me, Kith, without trickery or lies.
He glowers, impatient. The dragon has forsaken you. He falls silent, the scrawlings on his skin flaring hotly.
Indeed. I feared the worst when the Brenthis failed to return with the beast. We've no choice. Despite the odds, we'll attack without either's strength.
He shakes his head, the motion grave.
If this is to be our last stand, we must prepare ourselves, either for victory or for sacrifice. Lest Margaret forsake us for our failures. You've earned the right to Fire Shrine with the talk of the Other Flame. But we cannot join you as yet in facing the Defiler.
Okay, so you're gonna let me do the thing? I'll do the thing. You stand before the shrine of Margaret, goddess of flame and war. Lifting your eyes, fiery motes begin to streak across your vision as you stare into the imposing cast of her likeness. For the span of a single breath, everything falls eerily silent. The Raffoon behind you fade away. Flames to either side of you flicker higher, dancing without sound. But the heat is real, licking at your skin. Then metal groans as Margaret's statue bends her head to you in greeting.
Watcher, the time does not allow for niceties.
Her words flow like lava from her lips, like the trails that burble hotly from her eyes.
Even now, Aethys gains strength from the spire. What progress have you to report?
The Raffoon want to punch Aethys.
Then they will burn to ash and return to the mud kiln from whence they came.
She leans forward, the copper of her corded arms gleaming from the blustering flames. She tugs her sword free from her plinth, and the entire shrine shudders with heat.
Presently, I shall erupt this volcano, and with it, consume Aethys. I suggest you retreat if you at all value your mortal form.
You mean the form that you gave me?
Should that be a concern of mine? Your value is to the greater good.
The greater
and
good.
The glory of my will. What needs sacrifice must be done.
Well, I'm gonna need time to reach Aethys.
I can give you only the moments more it takes me to fully fire the depths of this maw. After that, I will not stay the assault. Even for you. Fare thee on, Watcher. My condolences, should you die.
She inclines her head once more in a stalwart farewell. An avatar of the goddess flashes over the imposing statue before you. As the image fades, her absence leaves the shrine cold and deathly silent. The statue of Margaret towers above you, bloodied and battle-ready. The goddess clutches both sword and shield. At the base of the statue, a rectangular iron-slatted altar rests between two unlit braziers. The slatted top of the altar has been hammered silver water smooth, except for a single circular groove notched deep into the center of the slab. Charred bits of metal, leather, and bones are piled in the interior of the circular groove, the remains of prior offerings to the goddess. Place the torque. The braziers on either side of the altar flare to life, red-hot flames shooting high before settling into a steadier, softer burn within nearly said bowels. Within the bowls. Lava eddies beneath the iron grating in the floor, heating the soles of your feet, while the statue herself seems to wake, metal groaning, rasping as the shrine moves. At the base of the statue... Oh no, is this... Yeah, no, this is the same. Descend? With a squeal of metal against metal, the entire floor drops a stomach-lurching 5 feet. Chains clang like the toll of a bell as they catch, pounding against the time-worn gears. Then the shrine begins steadily lowering into the maw. As the shrine cranks lower into the maw, Aephys's colossal Ardra-carved dome, neck, and shoulders slowly emerge into view. This close, the god rises up like a mountain, larger than you ever remember having seen him. Energy vibrates from his massive body, and a cacophony of mutterings and shouts from the souls whirling within it slams into you, nearly knocking you from your feet. So, how you doing, Aephys? You come here often? Oh. Alright.
You're certain he wanted us all to come?
Have you ever seen anything so awe-inspiring? Behold...
Watcher, I wasn't sure you'd make it. But there is enough of you in me to grasp that you had a better chance than most.
Ooh.
Some would say it's because you have a strong soul. Great deeds come easily to one so spiritually blessed. Or have you become great because of what has been thrust upon you? Watcher of Cadnua, Herald of Berith, Hound of Aethys.
Oh my god. You're really... This can't...
I see you, Shoti. I am glad that we could meet, even if it is under quite unpleasant circumstances.
This is really happening, right? Gon, your humble priestess is before you. Please, tell me what you require of me. How do I save more lost souls than I can carry in one lifetime?
Face bright red, sweat beating her
Narrator.
brow. Shoti stumbles precariously closer to the edge. Lantern rattling, she catches herself. A mere moment before she would have toppled over.
I know that you have undertaken a noble mission. But I will tell you what I told the Watcher. You need not fear for the lost souls of this world. As for you, Watcher, why is it you believe you have made it this far?
I don't know. Whatever the reason, I'm still standing. Good fortune and good people carried me the whole way. I'd be nothing without them.
As would we all. But you have come a great distance for answers. What would you ask of me, Watcher?
That we have. And I got a request. Down here. Gon, look how full my lantern is. I've been harvesting day and night for you, my god.
Lantern rattling, sickle gripped so tight her knuckles are white. She waves her arms over her head as she shouts.
My dear Shoti, I do not mean to diminish your presence here. But this is a question that the Watcher needs to answer. She alone was tasked with pursuing me. The gods have placed her in this fire. It is only right that we speak together now.
Yeah, why'd you come back?
You need to know? Or Berith? Or the gods?
I mean, after all you've done, I think every creature that lives on Breves and on Aora needs to know.
And it would seem even she whose presence shakes the heart of this mountain needs to know.
Do you mean Magrin?
Of course. Magrin fears what I will do, just as she feared what I would do in the Deerwood. But this time is different. This time, there is no power on Aora or in all of hell to stop me. Understand that what I'm saying is neither a boast nor a challenge. It is the clearest statement of truth I can give you. Give Berith, in the hopes of dissuading you from taking actions that may harm others.
I mean, says the one who's killed thousands walking from Deerwood to Deadfire.
Yes. I am sacrificing lives from this generation, for the benefit of those who have not yet been born. The other gods may be willing to make similar sacrifices, but they will be in vain. I am going to force gods and mortals alike to open their eyes to one another. And all the powers of hell cannot drive me from this course. It seems my sister does not like the sound of that.
Can you be more specific? What are you trying to do?
I want to return the gods to our original purpose, and to allow mortals to worship us, or ignore us, for what we are, not what we pretend to be.
Shodi gasps sharply, for once too stunned to blurt out a response. Her eyes are wild, with too much white showing, when she glances from Aethys to you.
What's that mean? You're gonna tell them the truth?
Adair looks away from Aethys for the moment, his eyes darting back and forth, as if between possible outcomes.
When I entered Widewin, I did so with the intention of illuminating the history of Anguith. I wanted to show all the nations of the Eastern Reach the machines we had used to create ourselves.
Oh.
How we had hidden our true nature from mortals for millennia.
So you do want to tell people the truth about how the gods were manufactured by the Ingwithans. And that might be why Magrin had the Godhammer bomb used on you the first time, and now you're back to try and accomplish that same objective.
But even if I had succeeded, my words would have been easy to deny. Belief creates the foundation upon which a mind's reality is built. Some minds can never let go of that foundation. They would rather hold tight to the world in their mind than accept what they're being told.
If that's so, what are you doing this time that will make any difference?
I have not come to speak, to convince, to plead, but to break the foundations of belief itself. To extinguish the lights that maintain the illusions we have created. We took on the mantles of gods from legends, and in so doing, made real what was false, crafted truth from fiction. The time has come for a new covenant between gods and mortals. One forged in the light of truth and understanding between our kind. I will leave this place and go to the lost city the Huana call Ukaizo. It is there that all souls pass through the machines of the gods, where all souls pass into the beyond before beginning their next life.
Are you telling me the wheel is a physical thing that exists? Or is this some kind of metaphor? So I thought it was some kind of metaphysical thing.
When I reach that place, I will find our great machines and tear them to pieces. I will smash the great wheel until the lights of hell all gutter and die.
Oh, the wheel is a physical thing. Did the Ingwithans make that too? He wants to smash the wheel.
And when my work is done, I will leave this world forever.
Where does that leave us? You're ending the rule of the gods?
No, Adair. It is not for me to decide if the gods should remain in power. That will be for your kind, for mortals to decide.
I guess that's one way to get a response.
I'm surprised Margaret is reacting this way. I would have thought she would appreciate a trial of this magnitude, one that tests us all. Both gods and mortals alike rely on the wheel. We depend on it for the souls that give us power. Mortals depend on it for the lives of future generations. Breaking it will force all of us to face the truth. We will fail together or move forward together. Either ending is preferable to the cycle we still find ourselves in.
Dawn, wait! Before it's too late!
I have so many questions.
Take the souls I harvested for you!
The priestess thrusts her light-pulsing lantern outward, as if waiting for Aethys to take it from her.
They are not for me to take. Shodi, you are their guardian now. You are their protector. You have taken responsibility for them, and only you can decide their fate. Once again, the gods have put you in a precarious position, Watcher. Considering all the troubles I have put you through, the least I can do is protect you from the wrath Margaret has intended for me.
Oh, that's appreciated, thank you. I don't want to die in a volcano.
Don't thank me yet. This will be particularly difficult for you, Watcher.
When is it not?
Guys and gals, we are literally being touched by the hand of God right now.
Despite herself,
fangirling
Shodi
all
squeals.
over.
Trembling, she sways on her feet as if she might faint.
You better be sure of what you're doing, Aethys. You better be making things right. Because either way, we're the ones paying the cost.
All that I have done for your sake. If we do not meet again, Adair, please, take care of the Watcher.
Aethys's great hand floats away from the luminous Audra pillar. As it pulls back, for a brief moment you see a golden tether flash into existence between the pillar and the great Titan's back. When the Audra fingers gently cradle you, there is first a sensation of warmth, but it is followed by a harsh splitting of consciousness. Your awareness vacillates erratically between the physical world and the spiritual dimension of Aethys's body. Your soul glides amid the many trapped with Aethys. As your brilliant form passes by them, they call and reach out for help. Below Aethys's body, the volcano erupts. Molten rock rushes over the great Audra body, but does not slow its movement. Rathun rush to higher ground, but cannot outpace the lava, which overwhelms and consumes them as it rises.
It sucks to be them.
Your attention returns to the heart of Aethys's body. Deep within the whirling masses of souls, you again sense your own presence, the fragment that was taken from you. This time, you reach out to it as it reaches out to you. You meet somewhere in the great mass of Audra, the rest of the souls fading at the edge of your awareness.
Oh, I'm getting the other piece of me back.
We are together again. Are you ready to be together again?
Why wouldn't I be?
Since we've parted, you've become someone else. I have become myself.
Am I talking to myself?
When we join, we won't be ourselves anymore. Your senses yank back to your body, still in Aethys's hand. There is light, sunlight. He has emerged from Ashen Maw, the rim of the volcano and the great keep of the Rathun collapsing behind him. The Audra is barely visible through the thick lava covering his body, and still, he moves. The ocean is gone, water sucked away, leaving only the bare seabed glistening in an ominous silence. You summon the strength to turn your head. Through the cracks in the great god's fingers, you see a wall of water, taller than Nekataka, taller than Aethys, as tall as the moon.
Oh,
it comes with
that's
the
pretty
rumbling
big.
of a terrible stampede.
That's pretty bad, isn't it? I feel like this is bad.
The wave slams into Aethys. His hand closes, protecting you from the devastation. Somewhere in your mind, you hear Andra screaming. You are back inside him. Back with yourself. Are you still the same Watcher who returned the lost souls of the Deerwood to their intended bodies? A light shines within the soul as it observes you. Waiting. I am.
You're the me from the first game, then? No, that's still me. I made that choice. I am. And I will do everything I can to save these poor souls before I am done.
Good. Then this should be easy. You feel cool air, seawater. The back of your mind pulls your attention back to your body. Aethys stands amid the now calm waves. Kraken futilely clinging to his limbs as he gingerly sets down your ship with one hand. He carefully opens his other, setting your body on the deck. As your head comes to rest, your vision rocks forward, pulled back into the Audra, back to your soul. Some of us is lost to him. Fragments and the empty spaces between them. They will always be a part of him. But we are still us. And it's time for us to go. Together.
Together.
The soul rushes toward you, flying into you with ferocious speed. You are thrust back through the Audra, out of the palm of Aethys' hand, back into your body. You can feel the sensation of your skin, the warmth of the Audra, but you are not fully in control. The other soul struggles to reach the surface of the body's consciousness, but you pull it down. Entangled, you float in a dark, boundless expanse. The more you fight each other, the closer you become, until somehow, impossibly, every piece of you is touching every piece of them. Through the distant window of your eyes, you see Aethys push slowly against your ship. Though his touch is light, it is still the touch of a god. The ship lurches, rapidly tearing across the water southward. His hand pulls away from your ship's wake, his body straightening, towering overhead. The volcanic rock, now cooled and gently steaming, sloughs from his body as he moves. The Audra beneath is still immaculate, unmarred. He watches you depart, and you hear a voice in your mind as you sink deeper into the blackness of sleep.
Tell them what you have witnessed, Watcher. Tell them what is coming.
The windows of your eyes retreat into the distance. The fragment of your soul is so close to you in the darkness that you can't tell if its thoughts are separate from your own. Aethys is going to Ukaizo?
Aethys is going to Ukaizo.
He's going to stop the wheel?
He's going to stop the wheel.
Aethys is going to Ukaizo. Aethys is going to Ukaizo. He's going to stop the wheel. The words repeat in your mind until they become an incessant, meaningless mantra. Involuntary meditation in the emptiness of your unconscious. When the words finally dissolve and become part of the darkness, you see a pinpoint of light. You no longer sense the other soul. No longer sense the person you were before Aethys touched you. You swim toward the light. As you come closer, the light becomes two blurry spots of radiance. You settle in behind your eyes and feel your lips already moving, mumbling. Around your body you sense familiar scents and sounds, voices raised in shock and alarm. You take control of your mouth, opening it wide and drawing a great breath.
Sorry. A pounding headache drags you most of the way back to your senses. Your vision blurs, and an acrid taste fills your parched mouth. The details of the room slowly come into focus. The sounds of an ongoing debate, a distant echo.
Are we simply going to wait? What if she never wakes up?
Are those frilled collars stuffed in your ears? If the Watcher's mumblings are right, then Aethys is marching on Ukaizo. We have to move.
In the brief silence, you hear Hazanui Karu's boots scrape against tile as she paces.
He's seizing power from the very gods who betrayed him. Destroying the wheel to make sure they never come back.
She shakes her head and chuckles with grim appreciation.
It's a coup, and we have to muster the strength to stop it.
The unraveling of Kohopa from Tangaloa is our greatest test from the gods, I say. We must live to deserve the world they make for us.
Onikaza rests her chin on her fist and considers. The assembled leaders turn their attention away from each other in a prolonged and thoughtful silence. At last, you feel fully present and steady on your feet. The attention of the room abruptly shifts to you, filling the void with expectant whispers. I'm fine. Not that anyone asked.
You bear witness to the work of the gods. It seems they are not finished with you yet.
It seems you've been talking in your sleep about Aethys's plan to destroy the wheel. Our friends here are understandably concerned.
He looks around awkwardly at the assembled leaders.
Join our talks, I say. Rational discussion will gust away the ominous smoke rising from Ashen Maw.
Onikaza gestures to you with an open palm.
The dead fire is no stranger to cataclysm. We can survive by cleaving to a shared purpose, a greater good, Akira.
She looks to each of the envoys in turn.
For what else did the gods place us here? We who have ships and resources enough to make a difference.
Castor glances around the room at the gathered parties, his brows climbing.
What we need is brass. Roatai has ships and cannons aplenty, but the only way I'm sending them is if...
She breaks off at the boom of a door slamming open. Commotion echoes from the entrance hall. As everyone turns toward the noise, her hand strays to her gun. The sound of approaching footsteps grows in volume as a courier scrambles into the throne room, panting and glistening with sweat. His mouth opens and closes like a fish gasping desperately for breath.
Ships have formed a blockade around Queen's Birth.
Eh?
Their commander demands parley with Serpent's Crown.
What? But what about our ships? I must get a message through to the captains.
For what do our enemies paint a target on their hull? This is a stirring bid for my attention.
Onikaza narrows her gaze past the open door.
Send word to my water shapers to drain the sea around the flagship. I would parley on better terms than this.
Onikaza begins to rise, but the courier speaks up ahead of her.
My queen! They fly the colors of pirates! The Principi are...
Well, what have we here?
Oh, hey, Aldis. Been a minute. A confident voice booms from the open door. Oh, Gwen, you missed everything. We went and confronted Aethys. We had a nice chat with him. And then Magrin decided to blow up the volcano. And Aethys shielded us in his hand from the exploding volcano. And Ondra also making a tidal wave bigger than the god himself. And then we got on our ship and came here. I was in a daze the whole time, whispering in my sleep about Aethys's plan, which is apparently to go to Ukaizo and destroy the wheel. The wheel being apparently a physical thing that shepherds our souls into our next lives. He wants to blow it up.
Forgive me, Lovesome, but it looks like you're having a party. A rather fine one to which you didn't invite me.
He wants to blow it up to put gods and mortals on equal footing. Because the gods draw power from the wheel, and the mortals also use it for reincarnation. She winks, Swollenet glinting in the light as she cocks her pistol high above her head.
You painted vagrants are a plague on my tribes. Why should I not hang you from the walls of my garden?
Onikaza grips the handrests of her throne as if ready to vault up and attack.
You should be asking yourself how they got in here in the first place.
She glowers in the direction of the throne. I don't know the answer to that, Gwen. I don't know. Maybe they just die? I guess? But so will the gods?
Oh, I do love when they squabble. But I'm here for neither pleasantries nor entertainment. We've bigger fish to fry. Or should I say gods?
A determined-looking guard inches closer to Aldous from the edge of the court. Without looking, the Principe captain swivels her pistol to aim straight at his chest.
Now everyone just calm down. I promise we won't fire on you at this time. Unless firstly provoked. That is, until once we've safely absconded from the city back to the high seas.
She grins magnanimously.
Then all bets are off again, aye?
Yes, well, if you have a point, pirate, I suggest you reach it quickly.
We're supposed to take a bunch of pirates at their word?
She crosses her arms, the wooden hand groaning.
Right you are. However,
the narrow-eyed look she settles on the room is more than a little bloodthirsty.
I'm here because I've got questions, ones that can't wait. And the lovesome Watcher's the only one likely to answer them nicely.
Oh, with friends like these, our cause is doomed already.
Do you think so little of our chances? The Huana are built to outlast, I say. Deadfire's last cataclysm stripped the tribes of Ukaizo. This one will bring it back to us. All of this is meant to be.
Onikaza balls her hand into a fist and nods, flaring her nostrils.
Ukaizo? What's the lost city of gold got to do with a god on a rampage?
Using the barrel of her gun, she tips her hat back curiously. Oh, Aeophus is going to break the reincarnation cycle.
Well, fuck if that doesn't put things into perspective. But what's that even mean in the long run? Folks who die won't be coming back again.
You can't just arrive late and expect me to explain everything. Maybe not at first, but eventually Aora will be starved of life.
This is all dark and foreboding sounding. But what's it mean for my soul? I mean, I like the idea of pirating throughout the Great Beyond as much as the next gal. But if, say, I got no awareness after I die, does it even matter what happens?
Ak, of course you have no interest past that of your eyes and your stomach.
Well, the souls go through the wheel and into the Great Beyond, right? So there is a limited resource pool of souls, it would seem, but some of these souls can also fracture and become multiple souls. Hence the soul twins concept we've encountered before. But all of this does imply there's a limited amount, and if we're cut off from the wheel, that amount will run out, and eventually everyone just dies, or any newborns become hollowborn permanently. $10 bajillion galzillion? Well, it doesn't matter how big it is. It's still a ticking timer.
Let us speak now of what can be done. Must be done. Watcher, you know best of all of us what our options are.
Well, every cannon in Aora couldn't slow him down.
But, Watcher, you must have some solution. Some insight, at least. A weakness, or...
We have to act quickly. Defending Ukaizo is the highest priority.
A pensive, focused look sharpens the lines in her face. She scratches her cheek with the fingers of her wooden hand. Also, we don't have full confirmation on what this will cause to the world. Like, I'm just spitballing here based on what I know.
Our ships are fast and well-equipped. We could sail to the edge of Andra's mortar. See if Aethys' passage opens a way through the storms.
She narrows her eyes, watching the others.
Of course, finding Ukaizo once we're through is another matter.
Well, you want to find Ukaizo? With Aethys on his way, I'm an Ukaizo compass.
That's so. You just might be able to save us.
She scratches her chin, an eager glimmer in her eyes.
We speak of collectively sailing for Andra's mortar, but this crown will not support any plan that involves a single outsider ship landing on the shores of Ukaizo.
A hush falls across the room as Onikaza makes her proclamation.
It is for this moment that the gods test me. Anyone who seeks to cross Andra's mortar will learn that the gates of Ukaizo are the end of compromise with the Huana.
Okay, we all know Avowed takes place in this world, but does it take place after Pillars 2? Before? During? Because I don't know. It is after? Okay. Good thing I'm doing them all in order then. We're not here to debate over territory. Our souls are in jeopardy.
I think I'm getting the gist of it now.
She rubs the barrel of her gun under her jaw thoughtfully, and I need to clear my throat. That's better. Then she crooks you a cunning grin.
While these witless princocks go at each other's throats, we Principi will cut through the storms and plunder the City of Gold. Whatever Aothas is seeking in those ruins, we'll find it, and then we'll sell it to the highest bidder. That, or me and mine will have front row seats to the end of the world.
If the Huana cannot take back our beginning, then our end fast approaches. The gods will judge us by our devotion to Ukaizo.
Are you going to guard it as closely as you've guarded your palace today?
She shoots a meaningful stare at the pirates.
Ukaizo was yours once, and you lost it. Meanwhile, the storms that cover Andra's mortar plague Rauatai too. We will help the Watchers stop Aothas, but we will not leave our country's future in soft hands. We hope the Watcher agrees.
She nods to you.
Watcher, there are two kinds of people in the Deadfire. Those who have called it home since time immemorial, and opportunists.
Onikaza glares at the assembled dignitaries.
With Ukaizo under our control, the Huana would restore order as it has not been seen since the days of our ancestors.
She nods slowly, holding your gaze all the while.
Order. And the only question is whether it will be the order of ignorance and tradition, or else of conquest. The secrets to be found in Ukaizo could elevate us all beyond the telling. I will not relinquish that dream so easily.
Isn't Castol with the Valian Trading Company? You know, the massive capitalists? I mean, it seems like there's going to be 4 people to side with. Without so much as a final farewell, Aldis tips her head to her armed crew, and the pirates withdraw as swiftly as they arrived.
Watcher, I say the time to play at freelancing is at an end. Any of us could get you to Ukaizo.
Yeah, I need to choose.
But only one of us will stand by your side.
Studying you carefully, Onikaza nods and gestures for her attendants to clear the room. Palagina has hit level 20.
Watcher, while we have the chance.
Save me! Let me level up first. One new ability. Getting resources back would be nice. You're resistant to perception. Can I get resistance to Dex? Because then I can just change her gloves with no worries. And gains defense against Resolve, Might, and Dex. Plus 20. I'll take that. You already got medium shield. And you're using a saber. What else do I even give you? Spear. I don't know. Right, save.
I say it is not every day that a ship pulls into port from Margaren's teeth. You are not too singed, I hope.
Aruihi looks you up and down, clearly impressed.
Hey, Val.
Our enemies
What do you think about
scramble
some
for
juice?
Kaizo, dropping
Stop
all
slouching.
pretense of strategy in their panic and haste.
Sighing, Aruahi gestures for you to speak freely. And that's all he had to say. Forge alliances, or prepare your ship for a hard voyage. I need the very best hull and sails available in the Deadfire. Or join the VTC, the Juana. The Blackwood hull can make me go through alone. The Royal Deadfire, or the Principe. Ah. Or the ruling elite of the locals that have consolidated power over other tribes. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there really are any good choices here. I mean, based on my interactions with each of the factions, I'm leaning toward either the Royal Deadfire or the Principe. But I'm not too keen on the Principe's motive, so I'm probably just going to go Royal Deadfire. I mean, none of them are perfect choices.
Uh-huh.
Just go it alone? I don't even know if I have enough Blackwood logs to make the, Yeah, no, I'm still missing one, and I have no idea where that'd be. How British of me. What?
But they're still out there. Will
Siding
no
with the
one
Royal
help me?
Deadfire. They're not actually royal, it's just a name. It's not like I'm supporting a monarchy here. They're like a trading faction that deals in espionage. But they know better than to mess with, like, frickin' soul crystals that they don't understand. But they're also probably behind a lot of political assassinations. Well, no, they definitely
your
are
mighty
behind a
fortress
lot of
protect you from
political
the Adrahan
assassinations.
Much better.
Who do I gotta talk to in here? Probably Karu.
So, Ukaizo's real, and your glowing friend is headed there.
The Hazanui is pacing when you enter, chomping at the bit of her pipe.
In all your wandering, I doubt you ever imagined you'd bear witness to something like this.
There's a restless quality to her grin.
We've got to move quick.
She stopped pacing, but she keeps glancing out the window as if expecting to see Aephus himself. What do you mean?
Our engineers believe there's something unnatural about the storms of Andra's mortar, and the ones that have made Rauatai a rain-lashed rock. If Ukaizo really exists, it could be the key to understanding them, and stopping them. Just as you saw at Pokokahara, the Ingwithans were masters of engineering, and with the knowledge of Ukaizo, we could surpass them.
She watches you through eyes as bright as embers. A cool draft moves through the room, but a fever-slick sheen of sweat glazes her forehead. Ukaizo was originally the Juana capital.
You think they could have achieved this?
She snorts a stream of smoke.
Where have you seen anything this ambitious among their works? The Ingwithans, on the other hand, left monuments to their greatness around the world.
So you want to reach Ukaizo and tame the storms?
We could truly transform Rauatai. No more flooded cities. No more harvests washed from the fields.
She takes a draw on her pipe. There's a pensive but focused quality to her gaze, as though she can see this bright future in the rising smoke. I mean, if Aephus destroys the machinery of reincarnation, bad weather will be the least of your problems.
That's why I'm counting on you to deal with him. I can help you reach Aephus. But first, I must prepare for the world we'll all live in after you confront him.
She looks out the window as if assessing the lands beyond it.
Okaya's engineers are working on something that will get us to Ukaizo. But a final matter remains before we can deploy it.
She watches you carefully. I have a question. Does Avowed lead off from a canon ending from Pillars 2? I just want a yes or a no. Like, okay. Does the Watcher canonically side with a particular faction? Yes or no? Or is it vague? If anyone knows. They don't? So the Watcher goes it alone canonically? Oh, it's vague. Okay.
You've been invaluable to us, so I hope you won't balk at what I have to ask for next. I want your help with the final operation, but you should know that it will likely turn the other powers against you.
Yeah, well, we had to pick a side eventually.
I must have your unconditional support before I can disclose the details. And once I do, there will be no turning back.
I mean, I made a save. She clasps her hands and fixes you with an unblinking gaze. Even the smoke hanging in the air seems to be frozen in place, awaiting your answer. Yeah, I'm with you.
Then you must kill Queen Onekaza II.
What? You want me to kill the queen? Fuck it, I'm in.
Wait, which queen was that?
Rawatayans. To you, every problem is a head that just has not met the right bullet.
Eyes wide, she waves her hands in the air, an obvious signal of distress.
Are you to decide the fate of nations, Karu?
Down with the monarchy.
Lives and deaths required of them? This sounds disturbingly familiar.
Alof shakes his head at the Hazanui.
I don't ask this lightly, but while the Queen holds court, pirates and Valian profiteers close in.
They're also monarchy, then I'll kill them too eventually.
And my countrymen back in Rawatai see their homes and crops washed away by storms. I know this isn't how you'd like to do things, but it comes down to this: the continued decline of Deadfire or its sudden transformation. This is the only way to forge a stable future for Rawatai or the Deadfire. And I need you to help us achieve it.
She's as still and rigid as her wooden hand. You can't just replace thousands of years of Huana culture with your own.
We have done this all over the mainland of Rawatai, where we have forged a great nation from warring peoples. The Huana are a fractured culture, and the Kahanga monarchy is the last tendon holding it together. The Queen and her predecessors have been ineffectual figureheads for generations. They've left their people vulnerable to the predations of slavers, pirates, and yes, foreign powers.
She holds her hands out and then counts the items off on her wooden fingers.
Once we depose the Queen, we will rebuild Deadfire into something stronger and sturdier.
The Hazanui makes a fist with her left hand. What exactly is your plan?
On my signal, the cannons of the Brass Citadel will fire, and our ships will bombard Queen's Birth.
Oh.
That should draw enough attention away from the palace to allow you to infiltrate.
Okay.
And if I know the Queen, she'll wait out the danger on the roof of the palace.
She nods to herself before looking back at you.
I advise caution and stealth. The Queen will send many of her soldiers to the harbor, but those that remain will be on high alert.
You're going to attack a harbor full of innocent people?
We are going to sink Valian ships and damage their infrastructure. Trust me, I want to avoid casualties. I'm sending you to assassinate the Queen because I don't want to massacre her people.
She lowers her head, watching you for understanding. Yeah, what about my ship, though? That's docked there.
My cannoneers are the very best. Your ship will not be damaged.
Bloody better not be. I'll come for your head next. Oh yeah, there will still be casualties. It's kind of unavoidable. Are we doing this right now?
I cannot let this opportunity escape us, or risk word getting out.
And the prince?
Attacking him will likely raise the alarm, and the queen is your main target. Still, losing him would be a blow to the Huana, should it come to that.
All right.
Then there's no time to lose.
She nods to a soldier standing outside the door, who salutes and hurries away.
That's the signal. We'll maintain the distraction until you've completed your
Oh
task.
my god, we're going right in. Okay.
If you need to rest and prepare, the barracks below are open to you. Meet me at the docks outside when you've finished. Good luck.
Yeah, there'll be a few quests failed because I've chosen a faction now. She crosses her arms over her chest in a farewell salute.
Watcher, you have put me in a position that demands that I leave your company immediately.
Oh. Sorry, Pallegina. Bye.
The Royal Deadfire Company is an enemy not only of the Valiant Trading Company, but the Verus, the Republics themselves.
Yeah, well, you guys are all capitalist pigs.
If they lay claim to Ukaizo, it will be turned into just another military port, another foundry for cannons, another shipyard to build a larger fleet. All of the Luminous Adra, the Engwithian machinery that Animancers could study, machines that Aethys is about to destroy, will go unused. I have clearly been unable to dissuade
maybe we don't
you from
need
allying with our enemies, and therefore must take my leave.
Maybe we shouldn't be, like, snorting up all the soul powder, Pallegina. You ever think about that? I've made my choice, you've made yours. What else is there to say? With a sharp nod of her feathered head, she turns to leave. She has left the party. There's a weird little thing going on here with the UI that looks a bit wrong now. Load, save, and take her stuff. Why? I'm not going to use it. Look, I've made this bed and now I'm going to shit in it. Let's go. I'm good. Let's kill the queen. Can I access my party to get a fifth person? She said I could rest in the barracks.
Verses by the kitchen.
They weren't that bad.
Rhyming Hazanui with Kabloo?
Something under this pillow.
I can't think of anything else that goes with Hazanui.
Thank you. Alright, how do I rest in here? Do I just hit rest? But like, I want to edit the party because we're missing someone.
Criticism is easier than creation.
Guh. I just want to fill out my party before I go on this giant mission. And I don't know how I can do that from here, because I don't want to set everything off, you know? What bar? What bar are you talking about, Kusi? Talk to someone. Can you be more specific? I didn't see a bar in here. I feel like as soon as I set foot outside, it's gonna set things in motion, isn't it? There's no bar in this building. The officer's lounge outside. Okay, but that means going outside, and I'm worried something's gonna set off as soon as I do that. Yeah, see? This is what I was concerned about!
Now I don't know what to do.
You'll figure something. Something will feel right to you.
Guess I might will then. Thanks.
Oh, I've made some choices, alright, haven't I? I've made some damn frickin' choices.
Ships out of Adir, the Deerwood.
I forget how. Can I
Yeah,
help
can
you with
I
something?
change the party? I do not have a change party option. Do I just have to do this with 4 people now, or what?
What
I'm
brought
not
you to the Royal
reloading the
Deathfire
save.
Company?
I made this choice. Can we assassinate a queen with only 1 tank? Probably. Yeah, I am completely locked out. Can I, if I open supply? Oh, I can, if I open supply on the map screen, now I can. I guess Maya. I guess we'll bring Maya with us, because she's with this group, so she won't hate me. There we go. And now we can level you up. Yeah, you love assassinations, right? Right? Right, 2 abilities. When the ranger or companion is knocked out, the partner suffers the normal effects of bonded grief, will get bonuses. Twin shot. Shoot 2 projectiles at once. Sure. You can have that. Can I make the animal tankier? Defense to AoE. More defense to AoE.
Iggy.
Little a monarch moider? Just what the doctor ordered. That grabs the doctor, it stole the license. I guess I'll just take that. You can use hunting bows too, I guess. One more ability. Bird. Increase your accuracy on distant targets. A violent swirl of deadly attacks. Melee only. Inspire a primal rage in... Oh yeah, in your bird. Make Burb angry. So what level are you now? You're 2 levels behind, but you know, it's fine. Do you want a helmet? Oop. Sharpshooter's garb. I've already... Yeah, let's enchant some stuff. Hollow shot. Attacks interrupt on crit. Sure. Big gun. Oh, you can hold betrayal. You can have accuracy, because I don't have any other gloves. You have greater deflection. And the indecisive bonus. That only affects godlikes. You are not a godlike. That's only usable by me. Hit to crit with bladed weapons. Replace Alof's avatar with a picture of Pirate Yakuza's Majima. Okay. Give me a sec, I'll make a new save, quit to desktop, and get started on that then, shall I? Let me find a good picture of Majima. Pirate Yakuza Majima. Yeah, it is still voiced by Matt Mercer, that is true. What kind of picture of him do we want? Do we want just the title art where he's just kind of going, whoa? Or a different picture? Ooh, that's a pretty good picture. I'll go with that one. Right, okay, let me... I know you can't see this at the moment. Right click, browse local files of Pillars 2. Pillars 2 data, user interface, portraits, companions. Open Alof's 4 files. There's 4 files I have to edit here, so you better be freaking grateful for all this effort for a stupid challenge. Open paint.net. Drag all these files in. Okay, copy the Pirate Majima. Copy paste. Shrink that down to size. That'll do. Merge that, save that. Okay, that's 1 of 4. Then I need the smaller version. Save that, that one's done. Then I need the more sepia-toned ones that's used in dialogue. There's 2 more of those. So I'm just going to add a little sepia filter onto it and that'll probably be fine. Okay, and same with this one, last one. Effects. Save and done. Right, I will now reboot the game and we will have Majima with us. Modding on the fly, live on stream. The shit I do for you guys. I feel like challenges like that should be more bloody expensive. There you go.
Bye.
There he is. Wood Elf Majima. Right, let's go assassinate a queen. For in-depth challenges that require restarting the game or more. That's a good idea. DM me on Discord a reminder to do that.
How do you write in those reports of yours, Maya? Did you detail the Watcher? What about me?
I may have told the company 1 or 2.
Oh, everyone is enemy. Everyone is enemy. Hang on, our formation is fucked.
For real? You thought me worth noting in your politic papers? Maybe I'll make my temple proud yet.
So you're flattered. Interesting. Guess I'll add that to the next report.
Right, well I need to fight my way into there then. Or stealth my way in. I'm probably not stealthing my way in. Not when there's people just on the bridge here.
No prisoners!
Oh dear. Soul Annihilate. 149 damage. Back into stealth.
Doors.
Oh, no, you're coming this way.
Bring them down!
You could have walked over here and we would have gone around, but nope.
Hey, are you blind?
And now your entire body has popped open. Pretty much all per rest spells for like priests and wizards are per encounter now in Deadfire. So you can go hog wild on all your magic, really, every fight. Switch to gun. Oh, I can close that window. So you can go chucking around chorbs every fight if you want. Like this.
You're aiming that
Yes?
Keeping an eye out.
What's a little political assassination between friends, eh? Stealth. Oh. This could be bad. It's a bad place to get spotted by everyone. Yeah, everyone's coming. I should have just gone for a frontal assault. Meteor shower. Chuck your chorbs. Wilting wind. Oh, maybe not. Not if you're right there in front of him. Chuck another chorb. Excuse me, what are you doing behind me? I'm going to disintegrate your face. You are going to give us the blessing of Wal. And we're probably pretty much fine. Paralyze them. This guy is disintegrating in front of me. Yep, there he goes.
Of course.
You're getting a soul annihilate. That's nearly all your health. And the only one left. Oh, I'm out of level 7's. Killing Bolt is also 7. Just stab him, he's paralyzed.
Yes?
Thank you.
Real quiet now.
Iggy.
This is the Greb rules of stealth. Can't be alerted if there's no survivors. Oh no, I have been spotted. Wait. Oh no. Oh no, the first bit is normal. Oh no, I've been spotted. Wait. Oh no, I've been spotted. Oh, I completely goofed that up. Right, the only way up to the roof is that bit. Yeah, well, I guess we're fighting through the whole palace now. Thank you for head pat. Bring out your chorbs. What am I doing? Switch to gun.
Careful.
There's now a giant tentacle over there. Cool. That'll help. Maybe. Symbol of Aethys focused. Give us another chorb. Soul Strike. That's one down.
With pleasure.
Oh, they're summoning many dudes. What else you got? Consulhort's corrosive skin, which would only affect one target. Yeah, corrode the skin of the Master Water Shaper. That seems like a good plan. Summon the planar ally, since they've done it. I want to do it too.
That's me you're hitting.
God, it takes a minute to cast. Right, then heal self. Focused.
Of course.
Drop a big pillar of ice. What am I doing? I have been frightened and weakened.
Darkness flow. Bring them down.
You need to heal the self again. Focused.
And the light wanes.
You attack that one. You move this to like here. Good hit. I've taken a bit of damage. I still can't cast anything. Is that because I'm frightened? I could pull from the deck of endless possibilities, though. Oh, it made me quick. Okay. The deck of many things actually helped, I think. Alright, I'm no longer frightened. I'm going to scream at people.
That looks complicated.
Oh, they've got frickin' barring death's door on. Do you have anything else? Oh no, you're frightened now too.
Not exactly my area of expertise.
Do you have any health potions? Yes, maybe you should chug one. God, when are you going to be able to frickin' attack again? There. Okay. Paralyze all enemies. Lovely.
Not exactly my area of expertise.
No prisoner.
Okay, we win. We win. We've got this. Oh, the priest is back. But it's just the priest now. Disintegrate the priest. I am sitting up straight, I promise. I went over this earlier. The hand is just a little too high, or my model's been moved down a bit. I need to Alt-Tab or something and fix that. Hang on. If I Alt-Tab a sec. If I do... No, that's not working. Hang on. Where's my positioning command gone? Ooh. Oh, I'm not showing your feet. I gotta be careful there. Right, okay. Let's do a test. Head pats are on. Okay, right. I am sat up straight, so now let me get right in position. There. Okay. Perfect. I feel like stealth's a bit out of the window at this point, but... But here we go. He keeps saying that,
Yes?
Zardicus, because I think his AI is trying to make him do something he can't currently reach or do. But I've got him on mostly manual casting. So as soon as the fight starts, if he doesn't have concentration, he'll spirit shield himself. If he has a target that is a spellcaster, he will steal their spells. Hang on. I got the major spell imprint as well, so I can add that to it too. Is spellcaster. If there are targets... If the target has enemies in melee range... You know, no, I'm going to get rid of that. He does that too much. So really, all he does is spell steal and put stuff on, so maybe his tentacles were upsetting him. I don't know.
As you wish.
Hello? Save. I say that the days of shielding myself behind polite smiles are at an end. Onikaza curls her lip in a restrained snarl.
This is the city of my ancestors, and it whispers every truth to my ear. I knew death would come wearing an outsider's face.
You know, you could just surrender.
I would give myself to the sea before I allowed my homeland to be wrested from the tribes.
Well, you can't say I didn't offer.
This is your mistake to regret. Consider your choices from Tangaloa's maw.
She moves to attack. Okay. You're gonna charge right in there. I'm gonna start shooting. Bird's gonna start pecking the queen's eyes. Alof is going to open with paralysis. And you need to wait for combat to start. There you go. To gain the divine aura, you want to move a little closer.
I curse you by
So we hit everyone with the blessing.
all the powers of the dead fire.
That looks...
Switch to gun.
Bring them down!
Right, paralysis did good. Shoot some chorbs.
complicated.
That tiger exploded. Drop a hammer on the queen.
Not a chance.
Corrosive breath. Cool.
Careful.
See if we can paralyze them again. I don't reach that one in the back. Ooh, unless I aim it here. Good. Polymorph that guard. Cleansing flame.
Just like, oh, that's the stuff.
Found it!
Shit.
It usually works.
You just freaking backflip kicked. Disintegrate that water shaper. The queen is getting quite thoroughly hammered. Devotions for the faithful.
So help me God, I'll
Oh,
work
the
next
queen
one
is
you
dead.
takes aim at me.
Are you disintegrating? Yes, wonderful. I guess you can disintegrate next. Some good healing.
Hey.
You're just waiting to charge them? Okay.
Hey, watch it with that.
I thought I moved that so it wouldn't hit you.
Damn it. That away.
Soul Annihilate.
That's been a long time
Right
coming.
then.
Good work, Captain.
Hope this does less harm than good, but I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't
First time
either.
I've ever had royal blood on my hands.
We've put the
First
Juana
time
at the
for
mercy
everything.
of Rauatai. I fear we've done a great injustice.
All of my party disagree with this. Except Maya. God damn it. Serpent Crown gives intellect and perception. Gain accuracy and recovery time down if you are crit. I've done a boo-boo, haven't I? I've done a bit of a boo-boo. Just a little bit. Yeah, you can wear the queen's hat. You wanted to kill her anyway. You're the new queen now. Is anyone missing rings? You are.
What do you think, Ishi?
Well, we did what we came to do. I'm not being a colonizer. I'm just killing the monarchy. Hi.
About Alava. I'm sorry. She must have met him.
Yeah, we're not time for party chats right now, Shoti. Atsura approaches, sidestepping the twitching bodies and pools of blood. His expression is carefully inscrutable until he meets your eye.
It's a terrible shame, this dreadful waste of life. Still, the skirmish here
The East
will
India Company are the
forestall
Valian
much
trading
longer,
company.
bloodier battles in the future.
How many times do we need to go over this?
I hope that comforts you as much as it does me. Our soldiers have taken control of the district, and will do the same throughout Neketaka.
And I'm not working for the Valians.
The prince has fled, but there is little he can do now. The queen is dead, and the seat of power in Deadfire is ours.
I'm not sure how I feel about this. Atsura watches you for a long time, deciphering your response, and deciding how to react, it seems.
It is only natural to feel conflicted about change, uncertain for the future.
He tries on a look of pity.
As for your passage to Ukaizo, Karu can introduce you to your conveyance. She shall meet you at the Brass Citadel by the docks.
Okay. His eyes brighten with mirth.
I shall return to my office in the Brass Citadel once I've seen to matters here.
He crosses his forearms over his chest and nods once.
More than I knew. Less than she deserved. But that's all past.
And they resume the party
For a
chat.
moment there, I thought her son might have been mine.
It's a shame he wasn't. You would have been good to him. Good for him, too.
When I heard, I didn't think I was ready. And then I thought maybe I was.
You are traveling in the slums when the streets become suddenly barren. Uh-oh. Your journey through the streets of Neketaka is interrupted as a group of Kif detach from the shadows before you. I did do the Talking Swords quest, yes, I've completed it. The cloaked and armoured men and women say nothing as they spread out around you, blades drawn. Use religion to identify them? The approaching Kif wear little in the way of identifying marks, but their masks suggest possible ties to the Leaden Key. The heavily armoured Kif may be members of the Steel Garrote, servants of Woodica. What's going on? They move silently toward you. Alright, I guess we're fighting.
Kill them all!
Scream at that one. Bird, get this one. You mark for death. You drop a hammer on that one. Bless.
That must have hurt.
Hold.
This is futile!
Can't get you yet.
Damn, that didn't do shit to any of them. Oh, you're stealing their spells. You have consecrated ground. Cast it. There, we're now healing. Could you soul strike this agent here?
Just like that.
182 damage. Send your bird into a raging fury. Stop casting... Okay, no. I need to go for your AI, don't I? Because you are casting this without any kind of cooldown. That needs like a 30-second cooldown on it. There you go. Did I get a new power from wrestling with my soul? No? No, I don't think I have. No. Oh, they've popped. Good.
Feel pain. Bring them down.
You're doing some good shots there. I'll try and hold them again. Okay, well, I paralyzed that one, and the rest ran away. You stay attacking that one, or this one. You give us the old hand of wheel and woe. Killing bolt the agent. Nearly got him. There we go. Little peck from the parrot, and we're good. I'm gonna shadow away.
I'll take care of it.
Switch to gun. Blinding strike.
Right on target.
Oh, I've got to reload first. Hang on.
Careful.
Indeed.
Kill them all.
Paralyze them. Got one. Soul strike. Lovely. Do I need to like set AI for the bird individually because it's not attacking? I don't think I can open the AIs of the bird itself. Unless it's done through yours? You're just on aggressive ranger. Oh well, we win.
Leave it to me.
There was a note there. This letter has been folded into a square with clean, diligent creases. Iggy walks the dead fire carrying shards of heat-scorched metal. The significance of these items can't have escaped you, though the timing is a surprise to us all. We should grab this opportunity. Kill Iggy. Do not hide your act, for we work under the auspices of law. See to it that the metal gets into Izia's hands. She wastes her potential in Pariki's overlook. Praise the exiled queen. Heat-scorched metal? I don't know what you're talking about. I have something they want, apparently. I don't know what it is. Hey, Woodacre, what do you make of this? That display at the Kahanga Palace was shameful to witness. Nothing less than proof of why mortals require capable rulership and a strong hand. When I walk among them again, chaos of that sort won't be tolerated. Authority and temperament are non-negotiable. You're blaming mortals when a god is the one sowing chaos. Aethys has done nothing but expose an existing fault, one which would have cracked even if we had let it be. My siblings took a valiant swing at Aethys, but it seems our intervention will have to wait until we've had time to gather our strength. What of you, Watcher? Your bearing is set, and Ukaizo looms on the horizon. After everything you've seen, do you believe mortals are equipped to take control of their destiny, or do they need a firmer hand? Society isn't perfect. It's not meant to be. Idealism like that will get you into trouble. Someone must impose perfection. Someone must demand it. Without the gods, justice and law have no teeth. Find Aethys, follow him to Lost Ukaizo. If he listens to reason, then your naive optimism will not be put to waste. Regicide. What a shameful turn of events, and a loathsome indictment of mortal society. The Kahanga dynasty was far from perfect, but it was critical to the survival of lesser tribes. Others depended on their strength and contributed what they had in times of need. Chieftains rise and fall, but in these vulnerable times, I fear the Kahanga have been struck a killing blow. Well, honestly, their beliefs I wasn't fully on board with. Like, how they have all their people set into, like, 3 different castes, and if you're in the Roparu, you're just treated like shit because when you die, you'll be reborn as a better caste, and it's like, I don't like that. Don't like that one bit. Shrug. The Kahanga were an avenue for mortals to accomplish together what I would inflict on them by force. My outlook on them is bleak.
If you desire answers, look no further.
Bye.
Wodaka nods.
Yeah, okay, that's the same dialogue when you say bye. Oh, we're out of here. Well, I'm here. I did a regicide. Wait, is regicide monarch or specifically king?
You really pulled it off.
Hazanui Karu is grinning fiercely, her pipe clamped between her stained teeth. She starts to clap you on the back, but pulls you into a bone-crushing hug instead. The musky smells of gunpowder and whiteleaf waft off of her.
You've given Rawatai a future. Thanks to you, we have only to seize it.
Still grinning, she clenches her left hand into a fist. The other soldiers are doing their best to remain at attention, though they can't help but exchange glances and whispers with one another, nervous and excited at the same time. King, monarch, I think, regent, maybe, king. Of a monarch or sovereign of a polity and is often associated with usurpation of power. Okay, so it can be king or queen then. Promise there'll be no more casualties?
You know I can't.
Bitch.
But we'll do everything in our power to limit them. We've no interest in governing corpses.
She nods solemnly, holding your gaze.
But if our efforts are to mean anything, then we must get to Ukaizo. Come, it's time you saw what Okaya's engineers have been working on.
Ah, this better be worth killing a queen over.
You help Rawatai establish a foothold in Deadfire, and I promised you a way to Ukaizo.
She holds her wooden hand over the empty water. Well, I can't swim that far. She only smiles.
Our engineers at Sayuka have developed a one-of-a-kind vessel that will give us mastery over the seas. And you a means to reach Ukaizo. I give you the Blade of Takoa.
The waters below roil, and a dark shape begins to surface. You fucking what? You built a submarine?
Engineers' dedication and Ivera's magic, the Blade of Takoa can travel beneath the water.
Do you need any other monarchs killing? Just asking. You built a submarine.
The storms of Undra's mortar won't stop you.
Worth.
They won't even touch you.
Yeah, we'll just sail under the storm. And is sail even the correct word for a submarine? We'll pilot under the storm? I don't know. That is impressive work. She crosses her forearms over her chest, still smiling.
Now comes the time to put it to use. You'll go to Ukaizo. If our predictions are correct, there should be a way for you to disable the storms somewhere on the island.
Focused once more on the mission before her, she grows thoughtful and intent.
Once you've done that, the rest of our ships can secure it. And you can face Aethys.
Yeah, all doubt is now gone that we made the wrong choice. We have a cool submarine. The ghost of a smile lingers in her face. Her eyes are bright with exhilaration.
The ship will be waiting for you at Queen's Berth. Try it out, see how it handles. Once you're ready, we'll follow you to Andra's mortar. In the meantime, I'll be at Serpent's Crown. We've both got our work cut out for us.
She crosses her arms over her chest and gives you a final nod. All right. I have a submarine now. Is that just my main ship? Do I need to switch to it? Yeah, it's there. Set active ship. Oh, do I need to like pull everyone over to it? Hang on then, let me just unequip everyone. It comes with its own guns. Only 2 aside. And they reload slow, but they're good damage. Yeah, they are pretty good damage. It doesn't use sails, nor can it fly a flag. Let's remove the upgrades too. I cannot change the upgrades. Okay. Never mind then. Right, Cannoneer. Deckhand. Deckhand. Helmsman. Cook. 3-star deckhand. 4-star navigator. Cannoneer. Deckhand. 3-star surgeon. Got multiple 4-star cannoneers. You're with the Valians. That would be really funny to take you with me. Do I only have a 3-star surgeon? Did I never get a 4-star? Dang. Alright, well, Big Mouth still remains our surgeon then. The sub's name is the Aquatic Panda. You're always wanting to name things after yourself, aren't you? Thank you for the hot tub. What colours would you like it to be, Panda, since it's your submarine now? I'll bring a spare cannoneer. And a spare helmsman, just in case. It's the Snuggle Fun. Oh, never mind then. It's now the Snuggle Fun. You want it to be black and white. Aquatic Panda. Hull color. Ship name color. I guess that black, that white. It doesn't have sails, so there's no point setting that. HMS Scrunklebum. Greb October. That's the latest parry in the list, so that one takes precedence. I like Greb October. Oh, I think you've won one chat over with that one. Who was my other... I had a 3-star. Oh, it doesn't have a boatswain. Oh, there's my 3-star. Thank you, Panda. Right, so we have a couple spare staff just in case it hits the fan, but we have a heckin' submarine. Can I go buy the menagerie and captain's quarters for my submarine? Because I can't unequip them on the other ship. And I want to keep all my pets with me.
Iggy.
Very Scottish, Greb.
Some things in here don't react well to bullets.
Don't think that was very Scottish at all, really, but... Yeah, but this is like a double layer impersonation, so it's weird because you want Greb doing Sean Connery.
You again? Oh.
Right, we are capped on our supplies. I'll take the 100 pints of lager. No, just one captain's quarters and one menagerie, please. I don't need 30. Oh, you can't anyway. Damn it. Alright, where did all the lager go? There it is. Actually, that goes first. Right. What if Greb just had a perfect one-to-one Sean Connery? That would be frightening. Alright. Where's the name on it? I don't even see it. Off we go in our submarine. What does the inside look like? Well, let me get in first. Oh, never mind. The steward immediately wants to talk to me. Oh, he's just waiting in the ship. Okay.
A moment of your time, Watcher, if you will.
Hello, it's been a minute. What is it?
Some of the hands discovered an unusual crate in the ship's hold.
How did a crate get onto my ship unnoticed?
Unfortunately, the ship lacks the defensive fortifications of Cadnua. A crate could have been slipped aboard at any of our ports of call. assuming it wasn't placed among our goods as we took on supplies.
Alright, I'll go see what it is.
The hand left the crate in the hold if you wish to examine it.
Neat. Takehu is no longer aboard the ship. He left you a missive. Shaking hands pen this missive. The ink runs where the fresh tears fell upon the parchment. Captain, I am an artist crafted of water, not a killer chip from stone. As I am not equal to serving on your crew, and you have fallen below deserving the blessing of Ngati's son, I say we are poorly suited to each other's company. May the wheel grind the memory of your deeds into oblivion. May you forget this life in your next. By Mother Ngati, I pray that you find the peace you seek. Farewell, my captain. Takehu. I guess that makes sense that he would also leave. The scents of food, salt, spices, and drink mix with the stale odor of old grass, the musky stink of rats, and the ever-present fragrance of the sea. Greb October rocks gently, and you hear faint whispers, likely the quiet brushing of the winds against the What sails? I feel like this event was not made with a submarine in mind. Not far in, you find the crate in question. Its sides split by crowbars, the dry grass used as packing material spilled across the floor. Within stands an intricately crafted chest of some dark tropical wood. A polished visage peers up at you. A triumvirate of wild animal faces carved in the swirling Juana style. The front of the chest bears an iron latch affixed to a complex iron mechanism that runs to the top 4 corners of the chest. You see no bolts or keyholes. Examine latch. Unless you do some shenanigans, you almost always lose 1 to 2 crew members after you make your choice. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. The front of the chest... Oh, no. Well, yeah, no. Examine the latch. The clever mechanism ensures that the box remains tightly sealed. There is no lock and no trap. You should be able to open it safely. Open it. You turn the latch to the right and a series of metal arms shift with it. The clasps holding the top of the chest come free, and you easily lift the lid. Laying within, cradled by dry grass, is an Aumawan head, the mottled flesh of its neck raggedly cut free from the rest of its body, wherever that may be. Shoti peers down on the grim cargo. Can't say I was expecting a head, not even a little. Want me to fetch my lantern? As you peer down at the head, you feel a strange prickling sensation along your skin. Soul energy rises from the crate, throbbing in the air in time with the beating of your heart. It begins to take shape before you.
You can see me! It's really you then, the captain of the Defiance.
It's Grab October, but yes.
Oh, this is fantastic! How satisfying it is to know one did not give one's life in vain. I come from the island of Kazuwari, and we need your aid.
Who is this we?
Well, there's me, obviously. And then there's the caretaker, Humaire. She was the one who killed me and put my head in that box.
Right.
And I suppose the people and souls of the island, as well.
And what kind of aid do you need?
Kazuwari is an island where the most skillful hunters, the most hardened explorers, the deadliest warriors, all gather to earn Tuamawai's favor. But Humaire, the island's caretaker, says the essence that sustains the island has sickened. Curdled, she called it. The animals, the trees, they all churn with anger and fear.
Why ask me? What can I do about it that its caretaker can't?
We need a watcher. No one else can talk to souls, Humaire said, and souls are our problem. You're a watcher, right? The watcher, the one who died and lived again, who speaks to the gods. That's the watcher we need.
It's more like gets spoken at by gods.
I knew it! I knew Humaire wouldn't have lied. You will help, won't you?
I mean, if I can, what do you need?
Oh, that's fantastic! Thank you! Speak to Humaire at Kazuwari, Watcher. She'll be able to better explain the situation than I am.
Alright.
Kazuwari's a huge island west of Hasango. It's pretty hard to
The island I couldn't land
high
on.
cliffs and waterfalls. There's one thing you should know. The faces of the hunt jealously control who enters and leaves the island. But
This
there's
is
a
another
waterfall
DLC,
on the
isn't it?
southern side of the island that will allow you to sneak in, so long as you're circumspect. I guess you should also know.
He grimaces.
The island's residents might not take too kindly to your presence if you're found. They're, prickly bunch. But I'm sure that won't be a problem for you.
Helping people who don't want my help? Oh, that sounds like fun.
They're really not so bad once you get to know them. They're almost nice? Well, no, that's a lie. But Humare's all right. Once we've arrived, I can help you find your way into the heart of the island. You know, if you want me to, I wouldn't want to presume. In the meantime, I'll be here, well, behind you, really, with the rest of the spirits following you around.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure if I'm going to do every DLC. Because I want to finish this game. And it feels like I'm like, hey, you're at the point of no return. Here, another DLC expansion. And I'm like, ah! More combat oriented? Oh, if it's mostly combat challenges and stuff, then we're not missing that much story-wise then, are we? Why are there so many ships here? Oh, the Principi are just hanging out up there. Oh. The Principi are hanging out at the only channel into the... That's a problem. They're not happy, are they? Oh, they're probably not happy. I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't like it. If you like it, that's cool. If you have fun with it, that's great. I don't have time. I want to play more games. I've been stuck on pillars for so long. I mean, sure. If I had a submerge button. A distant roar reaches you from across the water, raising the hair on the back of your neck. Coin counter Feldus gapes. God's alive, have yourself a look at that! Lendra thrusts a finger into the air. It's a goddamn dragon! A massive winged reptile sweeps over Greb October, throwing the deck into shadow and setting the sails to billow and There are no sails! A massive... Look alive or look dead, lads and lasses! Tuliak Longfrost barks. Furl the sails, ready the powder for wetting! The dragon banks in the distance, cutting a line across the horizon, and you can just make out the figure of a rider upon its back. I mean, I could use a dragon mount myself. You say that now, they're a little talkative for my taste. Maya cranes her neck to track the dragon's flight. Your crew scrambles across the deck as the beast's approach slows. The dragon stops above Greb October, the wind from its wings buffeting you as its rider peers down imperiously. She dismounts, slipping from the dragon's back and into thin air. Hello? Is this one of the dragons I met in the first game? With the rider who wanted Consulhort's skull?
Watcher of Cadnua, if I might have a moment of your time.
Hi. You recognize the striking figure before you as the Archmage Lengraf. I thought we had a pact. What are you doing here?
I'm not here to harm you. I've come with a request. I seek a truant member of the Circle of Archmagi, Maura.
Maura?
She sent rather cryptic word that she'd found something of cataclysmic potential in the Black Isles. Something that could aid you in the fight against Aothis. You've had few dealings with the Circle of Archmagi.
Oh my god, is this another
past.
DLC?
Nonetheless, we know you pursue Aothis, and we might have a way to help.
Why doesn't the Circle of Archmagi ever solve these world-threatening crises?
Perhaps we solve more than you think. Perhaps we simply don't advertise to the common kith how often Aora comes to the brink of destruction.
Okay, well, who's Maura?
A Huana wizard, and a member of the Circle of Archmagi.
Lengraf gives you a pained expression.
She specializes in magic involving tentacles.
Oh.
It's a niche field.
He grimaces. Sounds great. When do we start?
As soon as you're able.
Lengra frowns, her gaze turned to the horizon.
Maura's drive is frightening, foolhardy, and her love of the Deadfire uncompromising. If she's found some method of stopping Aothas, we must make sure she doesn't destroy Aora in an attempt to save her archipelago. I will await you in the Black Isles, a volcanic chain in the southeastern sea, due south of Tikawara. Don't tarry over long, Watcher.
In the Hall of the Unseen. As Lengra steps from the railing, her dragon sweeps beneath her, catching her up. The great reptile's wings dig into the air, and it rapidly recedes toward the horizon, Lengraf seated steadily on its back. Coretto looks to you. Ready to chart a course when you are, Captain. Hey, Huey. I have a submarine. How's your day going? Hall of the Unseen. There. That's at Wiles Funhouse. I've been here before, so I feel like it might not take that long. We'll go have a look.
You find yourself in cold, suffocating darkness.
That's a challenge basin?
There is a familiar weight in your hand.
Iggy.
A lantern.
Oh god, what now?
It sputters to life, and the world shifts into focus. A staircase spirals endlessly below you. With nowhere else to go, you start down.
She specializes in tentacle magic. That's not all. She also researches magic that turns people into muscular shark women. It's rather popular in certain circles. There's a new Death Stranding 2 trailer with a Solid Snake lookalike in it. And a Sahelanthropus mech. Oh, okay. I'll have to catch up and see that at some point afterwards.
A wave of blistering heat hits you.
Oh, god damn it, now I need to... Hang on. Yeah, no. I've got to bring it back up. Where is it? Where's Sensorhawk? There you are. No fish titties.
The gods are fighting.
Lay your blame elsewhere, Wodika. I won't suffer your arguments any longer.
I need to put that on a button or
looms
something.
large before you, an accusing finger leveled at the melted visage of Wodika. Wodika screws her mouth into a sneer.
You fool! If only we had attacked him when I first proposed it.
Accusations drip bitter as bile from her tongue.
Oh, shut up.
Even the Kith loses patience with you, Wodika.
The pallid knight looks down at you, a frown etched deep in her otherwise statue-still features.
I am afraid we are not at our best.
I mean, a bit of both, really. I don't like anglerfish.
The Watchers return. Perhaps we should hear what she has to say.
Helia's birds chatter anxiously among themselves. Wal's many eyes alight on each god in turn.
We make little enough progress on our own.
That's obvious.
Not for lack of trying.
Feathers rise along the crest of Helia's head as she stares pointedly at Magrin.
We try, but agreement eludes us.
Andra's storm-dark eyes swivel to meet yours.
Is there nothing we can do?
Magrin glances at the pallid knight from the corner of her eye. After a thoughtful pause, she speaks.
The time has come for us to seize the power we have long left untouched and absorb our scattered children.
Andra nods, her lure bobbing bright.
Terrible though it would be, perhaps you are right.
Didn't Magrin mention this?
I did, and I was scolded like a child for my terrible audacity.
A curl of steam rises from her nose. The pallid knight looks on, impassive.
Should we be killed in our god forms, we can possess you, our godlike children. Or should we face a force too powerful to stand against, we can absorb your souls, granting us additional strength.
What?
Yes, Your life and thousands of others would be forfeit to serve the greater good.
The pallid night speaks with the chilly temperance possessed only by the god of death.
Well, that's horrible.
You are our children. You belong to us. It is your birthright and your destiny.
Maybe I should have thought about this before I signed up to have my head on fire.
But the time for that plan has long passed us by.
Oh, okay, good. Whew.
Are we to keep nothing for ourselves? Not a single secret retained? Not a solitary mystery?
Mogren elbows one of Wal's floating eyes away.
Aethys will lay bare our every secret soon enough. What is one or two revealed now? But we get ahead of ourselves. First, the Watcher must get to Ukaizo, and that will be a trial all its own.
Right, because I haven't had one of those lately.
Mogren smiles.
And more are yet to come.
The Guardian of Ukaizo has stood watch over that place for millennia. It will not stand aside, not even for Bareth's herald.
Helia, who had been lost in quiet, anxious conversation with her birds, breaks in.
It yet lives.
Of course. Our progenitors crafted it.
A pair of Helia's finches come to join Wal's floating eye. They hover just out of Mogren's reach and swoop in to poke her when she's not looking.
And the Watcher will be forced to reckon with it if she wishes to confront Aethys.
The birds at last linger too long, and Mogren slaps them away. They burst into a cloud of essence, then reform and fly in a screeching chorus back to Helia.
This... What is this Guardian?
A creature crafted by the Ingwithans to protect the machinery of reincarnation.
Oh.
It doesn't care much for visitors.
Wait, are we gonna have a kaiju fight between Aethys and the Guardian of Ukaizo? That'd be sick.
Will you divulge our every secret to the kith, Mogren?
Mogren shrugs.
If it suits me.
Go prepared, Watcher. The Guardian will not stand aside, not even for the Herald of Bareth.
So I have to fight it. Any suggestions?
Where's the challenge in that?
Mogren's
You
black
want me to
teeth
succeed,
shine.
don't you?
You met my challenge at the Searing Falls without hesitation, after all. And when Firga faltered, you restored her faith in me.
There is another topic we have yet to address.
The pallid knight holds up one gauntleted hand, and the other gods fall silent.
Tell me, Watcher, where do you stand?
In front of you?
What do you think of Aethys' scheme to destroy the wheel?
I still don't understand what this all means. What will happen if he destroys the wheel?
The pallid knight spreads wide her hands.
Think of the beyond as a reservoir, the in-between as storm clouds, and souls as rain. When a living thing dies, its soul enters the in-between. And when the in-between grows full, it releases souls into the beyond, where they wait to be redistributed to new bodies, new lives.
Right.
The wheel is the process by which souls are moved from the in-between to the beyond, from the rain cloud to the reservoir, and from the reservoir into the living world. Without the wheel to mediate the transfer and redistribution of souls, the souls of all who die remain in the in-between. And without souls to fill it, the beyond gradually empties, trapping all of the remaining souls in existence in the in-between. When the beyond is empty and the last creature on Aora dies, that is the end of everything. It is Rimergon's future, the one he wants for us.
And how does that affect the gods?
Soul essence sustains us. We feed off it, off the little fragments you mortal kith shed like snakeskin as you pass into your next life. Without sustenance, we starve as any mortal might. We die and leave a great silence behind, an eternal emptiness from which nothing is born.
I prefer to think of it as a very long vacation.
I am certain Rimergon would appreciate your company.
I don't think he would at this point in time.
Tell us, Watcher, where do you stand?
We can't count on gods for guidance, and we'll have to figure this out on our own.
Perhaps you misunderstand. This is not a test you will overcome on your own. Aethys intends to change the fundamental structure of life and death. Does that not frighten you? You, Kith, who are most vulnerable?
Fatalism helps no one and solves nothing.
Aethys loves the mortals more than any of us. He has always been their greatest champion. He believes Kith will rise to his challenge. I am not so sure, but I look forward to watching them try.
Then how did Aethys fool all of you? You're the most powerful beings, aren't you?
He found our blind spot and exploited it admirably. By the time we even had a hint of what it was he intended, it was already too late to stop him.
If we still had our bodies, we could oppose him.
Wotica balls her bony hands into fists and glares long at Andra.
Do not lay your blame on me. We set them aside after I killed Abaddon, it is true, but you did not fight the decision then.
She turns her back on Wotica then, and looks instead to the Pallid Knight.
What if Aethys is right, and Kith succeed in rebuilding the wheel? What then?
I don't know. Aren't you curious to find out?
Wal grins.
Always, Watcher.
And what if they fail? Then they die. And so do we.
We have to help them.
Helia's voice rises, near to panic. Wotica drives her fist into her hand.
Help them? We should finally bring them to heel.
Pallid Knight raises a hand and stares at Wotica until she falls silent.
Stop slouching.
Thank you.
Watcher, Aethys yet values your counsel.
The Pallid Knight's eyes bore into yours.
An impassioned plea from the Hound of Aethys may still temper his actions. Confront him at Ukaizo.
Say nothing.
Time moves swiftly away from us now.
The Pallid Knight spreads her hands before her.
Go, Watcher. Do what you must.
The edges of your vision begin to dim. Like a sun setting, twilight encroaches on your mind.
Say nothing.
The Pallid Knight conjures a blinding white light in her palm that swiftly grows to engulf the room. Then, the crack of thunder rends the air, and you feel the floor drop out beneath you. You come to flat on your back, staring at an all-too-familiar ceiling. Alone, once again.
Well, what are you thinking now then, Panda? Right, let's get rid of Sensor Hawk. Now that the fish titties are gone. Wild's Funhouse. What's that? Oh, shark meat. Rising out of the ground? I mean, I'll take it. This place is covered in tentacles. I don't feel like this was the case last time I was here. Full of eyeballs and shark meat. And zombie skin. Save outside. The door swings open at your approach, almost as if it anticipated your return. Oh yeah, this is the weird fucking maze. Wait, are all the doors open? Oh, I don't have to solve the puzzle again. Temple of Revelation, that's new. Okay. First time I came here, this was just a little maze where I had to like push these wall panels to open different doors and it would close others to find my way to the center where some treasure was. But you stuck. Come on. You must gather your party before venturing forth.
You came as requested. Excellent. I believe the entrance is Here we are. A moment, if you would.
I mean, I was about to go down there. But okay.
You calling me a cheat?
Filthy lying ground stink doesn't play fair. Rolled a 10! Stupid wizard, I rolled 10!
Dropping the dice isn't the same as... what?
Oh. Oh. Oh, that is some Mantorok level shit going on down there. Yeah, no, we're in Elder God territory now. As the ground settles, the wizard and the imp exchange a shocked glance. One of the newly sprouted tentacles dances in slow hypnotic circles over their heads.
That was the biggest one yet! Look at us standing on the fault line of sanity! Hello up there!
The wizard waves up at the tentacle before turning his attention over to you.
Postenago, you stand there babbling with imps and tentacles, ignoring the actual people in the room.
Huh, didn't see it come in. Welcome to the Halls Obscured. My friend and I were just passing the time of the game and enjoying these little shake-ups.
We not friends. Stupid wizard is a stupid cheat.
The imp kicks a colourful set of dice across the floor before flapping its wings and crossing the room.
Hours they have wasted
Basina?
arguing over
Who?
useless imaginary games.
You could have said something. We would have made room for you in the next round.
This is the first time I'm seeing this person. Lengrif, were you expecting company?
You brought Len? This is gonna be so much fun!
He waves to Lengrif wildly. She balls her hands at her sides in silence.
I'm Tane, the Archmage. Maybe you've seen my chaotic orb bouncing around. It's really something.
I love your chorbs.
What are you doing here, Tane? How did you even get in?
She rubs hard at her temples and sighs. Yeah, I second that. Some of us had to find our way through a labyrinth.
I got in through a hole. That one, right through there. You must have walked straight past it when you were topside.
Tane points over to a collapsed wall and smiles pleasantly.
Isn't this something? I came searching for Maura and got distracted. Don't you just love a good antechamber?
Tane plants his hands on his hips and surveys the area, grinning all the while.
Even if this one has a few embellishments.
He gestures at a patch of writhing flesh stretching across the ceiling. Cut to the point, Tane.
You'd be better served asking an imp to walk instead of fly.
Winging lazily, the imps scowl at the suggestion with distaste.
I'd still be dumbfounded if I hadn't learned it all from Maura's own words. Here, she left this behind. I don't think she expected anyone to follow.
Lengraf thumbs through the book, eyes widening as realization dawns.
She believes we stand atop the body of Wal.
Oh, Wal's body. This really is his funhouse, isn't it?
That would explain the powerful arcane energies here.
God, it literally is
Though I doubt
Mantorok.
the other gods' bodies were quite so friendly.
Scowling, she knocks away an errant tentacle that had been trying to entwine itself in her hair.
Yes, just look at it. Hard to unsee, even if you close your eyes.
Tane rubs his palms together joyously as he surveys a mass of eyes and tentacles undulating beyond the gap.
While riding my dragon across the White March, I came across an unimaginably large skeleton. Legend would have us believe it is the fallen form of Abaddon.
She gestures expansively.
The Circle has been speculating on the existence of the gods' bodies ever since.
I also saw Abaddon's remains at the Abbey of the Fallen Moon.
This body is a good deal fresher than Abaddon's.
A little bit. She snorts and returns to Mora's writings. Her ill humor is short-lived, though, for she soon grimaces and meets your eye again.
We'd believed them all gone. Not just dead, but destroyed by the gods' own hands. Obliterated. This one, it's still alive.
Then it is little wonder why Arkmir sent me to represent his interests. He wants me to keep the body away from grasping hands.
She glares over at Tane, who smiles at being the subject of attention.
Makes you wonder what has Maura so excited.
Tane considers his surroundings with a thoughtful grin.
Whatever you are thinking, no. We should bury the sanctum before it becomes our tomb.
As nice as it is to take in the scenery, is everyone else thinking what I'm thinking? Huh? I mean, the answer's staring us in the face, literally.
No one understands your manic rambling, Tane. Speak plainly or be quiet.
You want to use the body somehow, don't you?
She gets it.
Tane winks at you.
Look, we have an unconventional problem, and it needs an unconventional solution. I don't think Maura came this far just to hug some tentacles. She wants to wake up Wal's body and send it after Aethys.
Medico, if Maura doesn't get us all killed, Tane surely will.
I'm listening.
Hasn't our Maura always said that a well-placed tentacle can solve most of life's problems?
I mean, most of my chat would agree.
If she wants to take a swing at the big green guy, who are we to stop her?
It's speculative to assume that Maura even wants to awaken Wal. Doing so would involve meddling in matters far beyond her comprehension.
She taps a finger against her lips, thinking.
Or something she understands all too well. You don't know. Give her some credit, Len.
You give her more than enough for the both of us, and far more than she deserves.
So, do you want me to stop Maura or help her?
If Tane's presumption is correct, Maura cannot be allowed to go through with her plan. However altruistic her motives may be, she endangers us all.
Agree to disagree. We can talk about this later.
Tane winks. He looks uncertain that you're paying attention, so he winks again. This guy's giving me, like, Greb energy. Very chaotic. Yeah, but this facility's enormous. Maura could be anywhere.
How about you spearhead our little search party? Len and I will keep an eye on this handsome antechamber, where it's safe, or in case she doubles back. Fair warning, when I was poking around, I ran across some creepy librarian types. They were happy to look the other way as long as I didn't disturb their work.
Tane shrugs.
In the meantime, Tane and I will see if we might learn more about Wal's Titan form.
We haven't addressed the imps in the room, so why are there imps in the room?
Why else? To make my life miserable.
You know, I was enjoying their company so much that I never once thought to ask.
Tane squints down at one of the creatures.
Came from stinking Arkamir's house. Was told to help stupid Watcher groundmeat.
The imp grimaces and waves disdainfully at you.
You can help us by shutting your mouth. By now, the echo of your screams will have crippled any element of surprise.
Master gave orders to fetid spray. Come talk when ready, eh?
The second imp waves a sheet of ragged parchment over its head like a banner.
Special orders for you too, nasty Facina.
The imp hisses at her. Facina responds by making a rude gesture with both hands.
Brilliantly done. What fluttering marvels they are, imps. Well, question answered then?
Alright, well, as long as I get to keep anything that isn't nailed down.
So you're still into plundering old ruins. Sound financial strategy. Keep saving up for that second castle. You'll get there one day.
Well, the first one got blown up, so I need to do something.
Watcher, Arkamir instructed me to join you. Leaving the dark cupboard behind has a certain appeal to it, Ak. You don't have to worry about me pulling my weight. I've worked under enough tyrants that it's second nature.
Who are you?
Sientere, I get ahead of myself. I am Facina, apprentice to the Archmage Arkamir, the bastard. He sent me ahead to be his eyes and ears. Either he thinks I can do some good
You a
here,
wizard
or
too,
he's
then?
trying to get me killed. Perhaps both.
Alright, welcome aboard.
Aye, aye, Casita.
Facina strikes a rigid salute. Her scowl softens into a brief smile.
No matter how Tane whines, Wal's body, if that's what this is, mustn't be awoken. The Deadfire cannot bear another calamity of Aethys' scale.
I concur, and I know Arkamir would agree as well. A single error in judgment could cost us our lives, maybe
Magic
more.
shop? I guess not.
What happened to your spirit of adventure?
Tane smirks and shakes his head.
Watcher, friend, are we on a first-name basis yet? Call me crazy, but I think you should do whatever feels right. What's the worst that could happen?
The worst that could happen? These tentacles grow until they consume every island in the Deadfire and we all become mindless thralls in a never-ending tentacle nightmare?
Huh. And you're saying that's the bad outcome, am I right?
I was hoping for a response like that. Tane strokes his chin and nods.
I would hate to see what he considers the good outcome.
We can continue this debate later. Right now, our chief concern is locating Maura. Maura could have only gone two places. Up in the archives to the northeast, or down into the collections to the southwest.
Alright. So, is this DLC, or is this just
Maura's
like a
journal suggests she went to the
final
archives
dungeon
first, but
before the
that
point
could
of no
always be a
return kind of
decoy.
deal?
I did hear some unpleasant noises coming up from the collections.
This is DLC. Okay. Yeah, but it seems cool. It's full of tentacles. Tane hugs himself and shivers.
Hope she's okay.
If you'll begin a search of the wings, we'll scour this area for further information.
She nods and turns away. Yeah, she's a wizard. I could make her a wizard chanter. Yes. Yes, please. We'll have a chanter in our party. Recruiter achievement. Got all sidekicks. Done with you for a bit, Maya. We're taking Facina. Right, what do you start with? Just a wand. You look very miserable. Right. What ability? Oh, no. Let's close that. I just want to see your abilities and stuff. Good at Arcana, and you have a real weird mishmash of skills ensuring you can't succeed at anything. Cool. Daggers, pistols, quarterstaffs, rods, scepters, stilettos, unarmed, and wands. You've already got all your invocations set and everything. You have your own grimoire. I guess you can keep that. You can have a pistol as your offhand there then. Do I have, like, any unique wands knocking about? I have a scepter. Did she have scepter? You have a scepter and a gun. Did you have scepter? Yes, okay, wonderful. Right, gear. You probably want light armor. You have Effigy's husk. You can wear this. This horrible shit. What else have I got for you? Bloodfire? Convert burn damage to health. Nah. Moatu's head? Summon Moatu to their side. Moatu's attacks heal the wielder if they are nearby and become more powerful as he empowered by the souls of the Crucible. Well, that's to do with the other DLC. Beast of Winter? Sure, you can have hooves. Nice big hoof shoes. On hit or crit, your next attack does additional freeze damage. Sure. Oh, you look ridiculous. This is great. Armor rating against spells. Caster becomes petrified and untargetable. Okay, you just take yourself out of the fight for a bit. Intellect though. I don't. Ring of Minor Deflection. These are the only rings I've got, so that's the rings you're getting. Deflection, protection, more deflection. And I guess Trollhide belt, because that's the only belt I've got. Alright, well, there you go. Enjoy your shoes. Have some potions. Mental prowess? I don't know. Gotta put something in there. Chain lightning? Wheel and woe? No? You don't want that one? Oh, you don't have enough Arcana. Yeah, because your stats are all split. Alright, well there you go.
Casita, I'm glad we have this chance to talk.
You just entered the party.
You took on a lot of risk accepting a stranger into your crew. To me, this is bigger than a reprieve from the drudgery of the dark cupboard. That shop and my apprenticeship
Yeah,
were
I never
like a
went there.
diving bell, dragging me all the way to the bottom with barely enough air to survive. I do not expect I will return to Archimedes' employ. He was a flawed master, and I would learn more with a wand in my hand instead of a broom. In any case, now I am free to study the world, and it is because of you. So, now I will say it. Aggressiva.
I feel like this conversation will make more sense if I recruited you from the shop. Okay, so collections, archives, that's another exit. Yeah, I have to go through both. Recommended, I bring Majima and her. So yeah, we are going with 2 mages here.
Psst. Hey, you got a moment?
You want to talk again?
Hey, you. Glad we finally get a chance to talk, one-on-one, away from the rest of the rabble.
Tane shoves his hands down his pockets and winks. You do wink a lot, don't you?
I can hear you, Tane. I'm right here.
It's good that we're on the same page with all of this.
He spreads his arms wide to encompass the whole of the antechamber.
You know, Wow and his great big body.
Nod discreetly.
I just knew we'd get along like slippers and robes, you and me. Between the two of us, I did a little exploring of my own before you showed up.
He talks, covering one side of his mouth, though his voice carries across the hall.
You haven't been to the collections yet, have you? It's just down that way. You'll hate it. There's a bunch of different people trapped in there. Lots of kith in some kind of stupor. I think they've been here a long time.
Well, we have to get them out of there.
I agree, but that may only be the first step toward helping them. The prisoners, it's like this place tore out everything that made them them and left a bunch of statues behind. Except statues don't usually shamble around and cry. Take this. It's a spell that should wake the prisoners up again. Just make sure you read it somewhere they'll all hear it.
Tane's Scroll of Righteous Awakening. This parchment is sloppily scrawled with arcane runes, drawings of animals, and practice versions of Tane's signature. Tane thinks the spell can help the prisoners of the collections get their memories back, provided that the words are read where every prisoner can hear them at once. You just happen to have a unique spell for this occasion?
Amazing, right? Okay, you got me. I took the words from my chaotic orb and moved a few runes and accents around. Instead of dealing mayhem and fun, the spell blasts people with memories. Perfectly safe.
He winks. Again.
Head west out of this fine antechamber and the collections are right down the stairs. Can't miss it.
What exactly does the spell do?
Let me try and put it in terms we both understand. This place has a way of unplugging people's heads and letting the memory stuff drain out. All that stuff kind of blends together. The memory of someone's first kiss gets stuck to the memory of the price of hagfish. My spell gathers the memory stuff into kith-sized chunks and stuffs them back into people's heads. No one leaves with the same memories they came in with, but at least everyone gets an equal slice.
Everyone just gets some memories.
That sounds neither responsible nor wise. Even for a circle archmage.
Alof rubs his temples and sighs.
This sound right to you, Watcher? Shouldn't we be guiding these poor souls towards the light?
Tane wants us all to be as mad as he is.
Basina massages her brow.
Sorry if I got a little technical there.
Doesn't giving people random memories seem irresponsible?
Of course not. See, a brain needs memories like a sewer needs waste. Without the waste, it's all just tunnels. Give it a little time and these prisoners will be their old selves again, just with some extra fun. Maybe someone will wake up and realize they can play the harpsichord or speak Valian. Wouldn't that be a nice surprise, huh?
This is if Greb became an archmage. I'll consider it.
I hope you can do some good down there. I hate to see so many people without a single good idea between them, you know? Like the Deerwood.
Tane folds his arms and sighs.
Deerwood has plenty of fine ideas. Most involving fire and things you can set on fire.
This guy right here. What a sport.
Tane points at a deer. You really want to reawaken the Titan?
What? The prospect of sending a mountain of eyes and tentacles to wrestle Aothis isn't enticing enough for you? Wouldn't it be boring to let a body like that molder and rot? I think we can do better. I think Aora deserves better. Even if it knocks over a castle or two, I think the fun will justify the cost.
Says a wizard who clearly ain't ever had a castle.
How did you become an archmage?
My father donated to all the best colleges. I earned a couple of free degrees until I found something I was actually good at.
Tain is an insult to the very concept of scholarship.
We all learn differently, my handsome friend. I got where I am by focusing on the things I do well and never challenging myself beyond that. Secret to success. I owe a lot to my father, including an apology. He always said he wanted an archmage in the family. Kinda backfired when I dropped the surname. It's just Tain now. Hi.
Bye. Reminder, protect the assets. Final reminder not to disturb the subjects while they hearken to the music of the pit. The wretches have grown protective of our benefactor's song and will attack those who damage the organ's apertures. If any subject experiences a moment of clarity, kindly guide them away from the pit and back to an aperture where they can rejoin the others in blissful indifference. We like to minimize the suicide rate this quarter. May this also serve as a notice that we have exhausted our supply of earplugs. Overseers are authorized to distribute hot candle wax until someone can venture topside for supplies. That's concerning. So these people are kept like this for a reason, and whenever one of them becomes lucid, they decide to jump into the pit. I feel like if I were to just throw random memories into them, this is going to have a very bad time happen.
Music. It calls me. I'm free.
Like this.
No, I don't want to go back. I remember nothing. Only the anthem.
Okay.
This whole sanctum is a factory of screams.
Should we be screaming back?
I think I need to change the... Because you're a wizard too. I'm also going to be at the front. You know, the two wizards can stand together and the cleric can be at the back. There we go. Okay, they are hostile. And Vifrax. Stealth gun. Attack. Attack. Let me just see real quick. What is your... behaviors? Randomly choose when deciding what action to take between aggressive chanter and aggressive wizard. I guess I'll just keep you on that then. I can't be bothered setting up a whole new AI. Mouth of the organ. Immune to slashing and piercing.
There's a walloping.
Oh, is that you shooting us? Yeah, now we've got a chanter. We can summon friends. I enjoy chanters. Ow. Close that. Give us a killing bolt.
No prisoners.
Animated weapons. Summoned for 40 seconds. I've taken a bit of a hit. Summon Tiger. No, you just do a normal heal on me. Yeah, I'm good. They're busy with the worms still at the moment, so that's fine. I can potentially paralyze them. Okay, cool. All the weapons are petrified. I think if we take down the luminary, these weapons should vanish. I hope. Weak to constitution afflictions. Do I have anything that's a constitution affliction? Disintegrates versus fortitude. Don't know if I do, you know. Summon a big tentacle. We're in the right location for it.
Happy to oblige.
So, really? Lock difficulty 20? I feel like I should destroy this. It looks very ominous. And also we all have blue eyes now. Oh, negative 50 will. Oh, that is bad, isn't it? Can we get some, like, fireballs thrown at that or something? Yeah, then do it again. Severely damaged. There we go. Oh. Oh. They didn't like that I blew that up. I guess that makes sense. Okay, I'm going to immediately open with a mental binding on this guy, and you're going to charge this guy. You're going to give us a shield. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. Don't do the soul strike yet. He's nearly dead. Yeah, it wasn't worth it. You will instead use this 218 focus on this guy. Boop. 218 damage. That's a lot of damage. Give us some chorbs. There's only one left, so the chorb isn't really that up. Chorb hits nothing.
I'll see it.
Okay, well, I should still have some thief putty. How much of an improvement is that? That's only +2. I'd be 3 levels too low then?
Well,
would that let me open it, or would I still not be able to open it?
yes.
Yeah, no, 17 is still too low. Save? Okay. I've now saved over wasting that thief's putty. Thank you.
Leave it to me.
Oh, bog lurkers. It's the bog lurker hole.
I see you there.
But there's a chest. Oh, not a chest. A person, which is basically an organic chest. So let's go and clear this room.
No prisoners.
Okay, I want you all to attack, please.
This did nothing.
What else can we do? Ooh. I know I'm going to end up walking into it, but I can't resist hitting 4 of them at once.
Just like Step into the light.
Yeah, this is going good. There was a fireball down there too. Okay. I don't think we walked into the wall. The wall is now gone. Hooray. Paralyze them. Oh. Unnecessary.
Of course.
There's a lot of stuff in here. Carefully scribed note. I remember Adir as one recalls a dream. Bright light on shimmering waters, glimmering citadels, towering trees. All vague impressions. Was it like that before? Do we truly remember anything with clarity outside of the tales we construct around it? Or have the hand occult taken home from me as well? Cool, well, I got some stuff. Maybe there's another way to open that door. The hand took me from myself. There exists no other words for it. Pieces of me, the me I was before, they're gone, vanished into those screaming maws. Are they there still? Can I retrieve them? Or have they been drained away into the unknowable depths? Oh, there's another one of those funny machines. Hang on, that spell that the guy gave me, Tane. Where did it end up? Was it an item? Oh yeah, there. Can I not put it in my inventory? What am I meant to do with it? Oh, Vifrak spotted. I guess we'll just fight with some low will. You're throwing chorbs at me too? That's supposed to be my job. I keep getting confused because I'm still not used to it being Majima. Oh wait, immune to Dex. Is that... that is Dex. That was a waste. Killing Bolt. If you can do it before he dies. You cannot. But instead you are stealing spells. You didn't seem to steal any spells. Alright. Well, killing Bolt.
Still alive? I need something sharper.
Damage. Oh, oh wait, am I okay? That looked like I just took a lot of... There's a lot of damage numbers here. No, we're all right.
I shall.
I can't talk to them.
I'll see it done.
I think I just grabbed a key there. Yeah, that sounds good. Hello, sailors?
Valerie.
They're singing
please.
shanties in here.
Just have a sip of
Drink?
water.
Yep.
Stop slouching.
Leave it to me.
Nothing in there. I can't even get in there. I'm surprised I managed to open the door.
The stars are all wrong up there. I have to make them right again.
Yeah, that sounds like something a sane person would say. Hello.
Stars shooting past on all sides, weaving across the great void.
The wizard furrows her brow as she studies the space around her, focusing on nothing and everything at once.
Casita, I know this prisoner, Bekarna. She presented her research to the Circle, but of course they laughed her out into the streets.
Basina winces at the memory. She tries to grab something from the air by gently cupping it with both hands. When she opens her palms and finds them empty, she covers her eyes and starts quietly weeping. Bekarna?
You know me? I don't even know me. I think that's my name. I only know it because I found it stitched in my sleeve.
She clasps her hands and shies back.
Whenever I forgot who I was, my orrery used to remind me. I don't know where to find it now. Lost.
Damn, you have a better memory than me,
among
Gwen.
the stars.
She looks around, seemingly untethered from the conversation. Your orrery? You like stars?
They're my favorite. I don't know this sky. It doesn't have my stars.
She points up at the ceiling and sighs, craning her head back to observe.
Can you help me find the sky again?
She swallows and touches your arm imploringly.
Her mind is broken. She cannot speak in plain terms. But her grasp on metaphor seems pretty sound.
Alright, come with me then.
Not that sky. This sky.
Bikana points to her head. She nods as if her meaning should be clear.
The stars are all wrong up there. I have to make them right again.
You want me to fix your brain?
This prison hides understanding. Words are chained down.
Clutching either side of her head, Bikana shakes in frustration.
I am wrong inside. Only the stars can make me right again.
I don't have anything on me that could fix you now, but I can come back if I do find anything. Wizard habitat. Infraction prohibited, revelation, hazardous inquiry. Discovered something she shouldn't have. Assorted Valian crew, mutiny project. What is this fricking people zoo? Raffoon Snow Bears Climate Endurance Project. Okay, opening it does turn them hostile, so oops.
Nice and quiet.
Well, charging in.
This did nothing.
Oh, they're stood so close together. Wilting wind. Good damage. Paralysis. Hello, Zaf, it's going good. We're nearing the point of no return, but then a DLC happened. But it's okay, because this DLC is full of tentacles. Also, I now own a submarine. It's been quite the eventful day. Oh, also regicide. Yeah, I killed a queen. Was worth it, I got a submarine. Slowly madness comes. The wearer gains a bonus to will at the start of combat, but loses it over time. On scoring a kill, you gain acute for 8 seconds. Makes your spells more powerful. Sometimes it tickles. There's so many weird exhibits down here. Shimmering Dream Beast. Unusual dog? I want it. Open the door. That is my dog. I don't care that it's made of weird worms. That is my dog. Disintegrate its guardian. You charge in.
Oh, good.
It's very flanked. I'm about to soul annihilate it. That's good damage.
Bring them down.
There. You're asking a lot of questions I don't know the answer to, bird. It is a submarine. Slender Jim! Affectionately named by the librarians of the collection, Slender Jim was the result of one researcher's attempt to build a construct guard dog from preserved flesh of whale. Sadly, the creature proved to be a little too good at distinguishing between friend and foe, especially when hungry. Proved to be little good at distinguishing, yeah, I got that wrong. AoE does more damage, and you have additional defense against AoE and spells. You're the new party pet, Slender Jim. Meat puppy. There's some Zorips in here. A sand grubbling. It's not a pet. It doesn't have the pickup icon. I did find a key. Maybe I just have the key to this door now. I do. Okay. Past the screaming pit. Don't worry about it. Sure. I'll jump into this bulbous pouch of glistening silk. It hangs from a thick cable of webbing that ascends along the collections into the darkness above.
Are we supposed to climb into this thing?
Some kind of Vithrak dumbwaiter. Perhaps we can make use of it.
You intend to put us in this sack, don't you?
Yes, I do, Alof. Yes, I do. As the sack sways gently to either side, you notice a small spherical object set into it. At first you mistake it for a solid black gem, but then it shifts, and you find 8 eyes peering up at you from a fist-sized spider. The spider studies you back. It seems to be awaiting instructions from you, and if it harbors any ill will or duplicity, you can't suss it from its arachnid features. Hello? The spider watches you. Take me downstairs. The spider scurries up the strand into the darkness above as you climb into the silken sack. Okay. The Hall of Reconfiguration. Okay, here is where we're going to wrap up for the night because it is 9:10. But we will be playing more of this and exploring the Hall of Reconfiguration tomorrow. Right, I'll bring up the schedule, I'll put social links in chat. If you're watching on YouTube, you can find all those social links in the description. Playing more of this tomorrow, and Wednesday is Greb's birthday, so Greb is celebrating by playing Metal Gear Solid 1. And then on Thursday, we might as well just move Greb's second day to the midweek as well. Greb's going to be playing some hospital games, managing hospitals. I'm sure nothing would go wrong with that. And then I finally get started with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 on Friday and Saturday. We're taking Sunday off this week. Right. With that said, that's pretty much everything I need to mention. So that's the end of the VOD. Goodbye, YouTube.